Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching tight, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain C knows sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
I was muted. Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Sorry, just dealing with some spam. Somebody is, by the way, if anybody sees any comments on any videos or something like that, just know that I would never ask you guys for money or anything like that on like a YouTube comment. And also just make sure that the actual username is Captain Canada, not Captain Can. So I just want to give you a little bit of an example here. So anyways, this is what I received this morning. So it looks like somebody is going as this Captain Canad, missing the A. Thanks. Tell Max I refer you for something new and right strategy on a new project investment WhatsApp number. Obviously, you guys, I would think a lot of you guys are smart enough not to click on links like this or go through somebody's WhatsApp. But anyways, I just want to put that out there. Again, it's just, what are you going to do? You can't really control it. All I can do is remove this user from the channel. But if you did get a message or you see a new comment, just please, please, please always make sure that is the actual name. Obviously, you can see this is not me at Captain Canada. This is Captain Canad. But he's spamming a WhatsApp number and all that fun stuff. Anyways, I'm sure you guys are all smart enough. You know that I would never ask you guys for like a WhatsApp number or anything like that. I would never ask you guys to donate to me or anything along those lines. So anyways, just want to point that out there. Thank you for Vess. I don't know if Vess is here, but thank you, Vess, for bringing that to my attention. It looks like he made like a bunch of comments. So just for future references, obviously, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, you can always reach out to me through Discord, through email, through Facebook, through Instagram, through YouTube chat. If you ever see a comment that you might think is a little bit sus, just heads up on that one. Again, I don't know what some people do with their own time, but it's pretty insane that somebody would do and take the time for something like that. Anyways, what are you going to do, chat? Just wanted to give you all a heads up, though. So just if you see any comments or you see anything like that, just know that it obviously is not me. And I can't even, like, it's insane. He's posting on a post from 6 years ago. And when I go to click, like, he literally put it on almost every single comment. When I go to click, it looks like it's been picked up by YouTube spam. I have a spam filter on, but it looks like he's, like, literally put it on every single comment from a post that I made 6 years ago about thank you for 20,000 subscribers. So just keep that in mind, as I always like to mention with you guys. Just don't click on any links. Don't, if it looks suspicious, don't click on it. So anyways, welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Appreciate y'all, man. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday afternoon. Hopefully you guys have all had a great weekend as well. Shout out to whoever said use the Tennessee 1 livery for this leg. Didn't even think about the Tennessee 1 livery. I don't think I've ever flown the Tennessee 1 livery. So here we are. Had a little bit of a plane change. I know that the thumbnail shows us in a regular Southwest livery, but here we are in the Tennessee 1 livery. Absolutely beautiful. Yes, Mopar, we are going west today, so it should be fun. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. Thank you so much for this continued support of the channel. Let's just jump right into it, shall we, friends? So this is the new Nashville scenery. I have picked it up. There was a couple people saying, you know, maybe hold off on it, but they put out an update, version 1.01. That is the version that I downloaded yesterday when I purchased the product. And so far, so good. I haven't really noticed any crazy terrain issues or anything like that. I think they have fixed the issues. Hap. Hey, Maverick, what's up, my man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. So I will say this right off the bat for this scenery. Far better than the Feel There option that's out there. I think that's really comes to no surprise. Feel There is not the best when it comes to scenery development, but I will say I really, really, really enjoy this scenery. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Dominic Design, I mean, they've kind of... I feel like they're a good developer. I know that sometimes some of their stuff, but honestly, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. They've already fixed and addressed the issues here with version 1.01. Performance is incredible. I mean, we're 90 FPS here at the gate. Now, we don't really have anything turned on. We will start to turn some things on in here, but performance seems to be fantastic. As you can see here, we're up into the 60s, low 60s, mid 60s, actually in the airplane here, getting everything configured. So I would probably go ahead and suggest this scenery. Let's go ahead and taxi around and see what it looks like. But so far, so good. Very happy with the scenery. I could understand how some people might have been a little bit taken back by some of the terrain issues and stuff like that. But so far, seems to be so good. First thing is first, let's get our IRS set to the nav position. We do have our battery power and our ground power turned on. So we'll get the ADIR set to the nav position. We'll then continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. We'll get the fuel pump on. We might as well just spool up the EPU now and get everything ready to go. We're basically boarded. All the cargo's on board, all the passengers are on board, so we're looking good with that aspect. Let's get some panel brightness up on this guy. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get our window heat turned on. Good. Probe heats and hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are on. EPU bleed is off. We're going up to 36,000 feet today. So we'll bug up 360 for our pressurization panel and landing into MCI. I'm just going to grab a random runway. Airport elevation 1027. So we're going to put 1,000 feet for our airport elevation landing in MCI. Beautiful. We've got Star 777 dropping the $7 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we've got Diego celebrating 27 months as captain. I send you lots of strength during the difficult times you're going through. You've shown all of your followers what a great person you are. Hey, man, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the extremely kind words, and thank you for your best wishes. Mopar's got West in my brain now. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you, my friend. And of course, Star, thank you very much for the support as well. Dropping the $7 donation, and Mr. Midnight Maverick starting it off with the $5 donation as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gally, thank you for the kind words as well. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Cool. Everything looks good there. Let's go over to our electronic flight bag. Let's go ahead and start bringing in some data. We are Southwest 455, service from Nashville up to Kansas City, MCI. It's been a while since we've been up to Kansas City, so it's been awesome. West Bishes, exactly. In true Captain Canada lingo, West Bishes. Man, Bob, I played Battlefield 1 all night last night, by the way. Reinstalled it, got myself premium. It was $5 to unlock all the other 16 maps. So I've been playing Battlefield 1 and not knowing any of the maps. It's like I'm playing a whole new game. It's absolutely incredible. Love it. For anybody that wants to go back to Battlefield, check out Battlefield 1. You can get the premium pass, which unlocks 4 expansion packs for $5 on the EA app or store, whatever it is, in-game. So highly suggest doing that if you're on PC and you want to jump in some Battlefield. I will gladly squad up with a bunch of you if you guys want to do that. If any of you, you can pick up the game. I don't know what the game costs. You could always get it on like G2A or something like that for probably like 15 or 20 bucks. It might even be super cheap through the EA store. So check out the EA app if you own any other EA games. Check out the EA app and you may be able to get the game and the no, it's through the EA app, Bomb Tech. Did you play the new COD beta? It was terrible, but I saw someone, I was already dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like the way Call of Duty's going. My fingers and all my hopes right now are stuck on the new Battlefield that's coming at some point, 2025. So, yeah. It's $5.66 on Steam. Or $5.99, what, for Battlefield 1, the game? So they just put out an update for it, and they have a brand new anti-cheat. So that's why everybody's going back to Battlefield 1, because it's got the new anti-cheat, and they received like an update, like a quality of life update after like 3 or 4 years or something like that. So, yeah. Beware of coming back to your plane, might be full of bridal parties and skimpy attire and cowboy boots, likely already programming at the airport bar. Pre-gaming at the airport bar. Nice. Steven, it was you that suggested we fly Tennessee 1. Thank you for the suggestion, man. I saw that this morning when I woke up, and I was like, that's right, there's a Tennessee 1 livery. So here we are in the Tennessee 1 livery, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'll show it off for you. Beautiful, right? Looking damn good. Cool. We've got all that in there. Let's come down here. Let's spend some time getting some brightness up here on some of our screens. Main panel brightnesses, we like those. Good. I'm going to turn down our screen brightnesses quite a bit. Don't like those all blasting in our face. Good. And then I'm going to come down here and I'm going to get my panel brightness up here as well. Beautiful. Let's spend some time down here on the FMC, the CDU, whatever you'd like to call it. GMC, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support. 5 gifted members once again. Absolutely incredible. This man, we need to work out his own emoji at this point. I mean, I feel like you've completely, like, always gifting needs to maybe go to you now, man, because I swear every single stream you are just unbelievably kind with your generosity. It's a huge no floaties to you once again, my friend. Guys, let's get some love in chat for GMC. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Do a GMC logo. That would actually be hilarious. Could probably get Dan to do something like that, you know what I mean? Cool. First things first, go to the FMC tab. Let's hit our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Nashville, KBNA. Throw that to our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. Scroll back. We'll set that. We'll go to the route tab. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and hit the flight plan request. Give that a second. BNA to MCI. We'll select that one. Good. Oh, I'm still in. Hold on. I'm still in. We want to go PMDG setup, aircraft equipment, and we want to put this over to kilograms. Where is kilograms? Okay, I just found one that needs to be fixed. Good. And then probably callouts as well. We want all of the callouts. I know Southwest doesn't do all of the callouts, but you know what? We like callouts here on this channel, friends. So we're going to use our callouts. Good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, cool. And then I think I need to go to displays, and then there it is, kilograms. Beautiful. All right, cool. Sim brief. Pin that one. Good. We'll set payload of the aircraft. Wonderful. We'll set the fuel for the aircraft. Wonderful. We'll select the route and give that 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. I love with the new Flight Simulator 2024. It sure looks good. Really good. Sure, there are a bit bugs, but not 100% correct. But damn, sure looks good for the pre-alpha. Exactly. Yes. Very excited for it as well, man. Very, very, very excited. All right, let's load up our flight route. Beautiful. Max celebrating 19 months. Is whoop, whoop. 19 months is here. Almost 2 years. My man, 5 more months. And you'll be rocking the 2-year badge. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we've got our flight plan in. Beautiful. We do have ground online, and I have received a ACARS message. So I'm just going to check out and see what they're doing on the ATIS. I can't get the ATIS there. Maybe we can get audio ATIS. Let's see if we can get audio ATIS. Let's see how that goes. I never have luck getting audio ATISes, so that's not working either. Okay, well, I'm assuming with the winds right now in Nashville, let's go to BNA, we'll go to weather. Winds are 240 at 4. If I was a betting man, they're probably going to give us 20 center for departure, so that's what we're going to plan. So we have been cleared to MCI, Kansas City, via the Pardon 3 arrival. So let's go to departures and arrivals. We'll plan for the Pardon 3 arrival. There it is there. We're going to plan 20 center. Good. And then we have the Nike transition. All right. We'll execute that one. Beautiful. Into MCI, Kansas City today with the weather right now showing 010 at 9 knots. 2.5 mile visibility. Chat, I didn't expect that today. Looks like we're going to be flying into some fun. So 010 at 9. MCI. Let's have a look-see at the airport here. I'm assuming that would be a 1 left arrival or a 1 right. Maybe a 1 right. And then taxi to the terminal. And then we depart on 1 left. Yeah, let's do that. So let's plan for the ILS localizer 1 right. That is some interesting arrival patterns into there. Okay. We're on the Mahomes 3 arrival, which looks like it will take us out to here, I guess, for 1 right. The cooked landing 1 right. Yeah, cooked transition. Okay. So Mahomes 3 arrival. Let's find that on our list here. Mahomes 3 for 01 right. Good. We're going to have the, I think we want the Nelvy transition. No, the, whatever that is, Crutney, something, I don't know. ILS 1 right, and we want it via cooked. And we'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. Let's scroll through, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Move this over here a little bit. There we go. No discontinuities. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go to our knit ref. We're going to do our knit request. Wonderful. Let the aircraft fill all of that out. We got Max gifting a member to the channel. Appreciate you, Max. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Really do appreciate it. Incredibly kind. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Max, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Very, very kind of you. Really do appreciate you, Max. Thank you, man. T-Swift arrival coming next. Is that where she's from? Kansas City? Let's load up our data. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Cost index. I'm actually just going to bump the cost index to like 35. Good. 36,000 feet on our cruise altitude. Everything looks good there. Wonderful. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. Jump over to the electronic flight bag. We'll go and do some performance tools. Nashville. We are departing 20 center. We'll import from aircraft. Beautiful. We'll flip this over to kilograms. Good. Packs will be on. We'll import the live weather. Beautiful. Let me actually set our barrows across the board, and then we'll go and calculate our V speeds. Good. Looks like we got a cell temp of 46 degrees with a takeoff. No D rate. 5.6 on the trim. 41, 43, 48. So let's go 46 on this guy. Beautiful. Takeoff. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 19.5. 563 on the trim. 41, 43, and 48 on the V speeds. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. Let's go up top. Let's get our EPU gens on. Let's get our EPU bleeds on. We'll make sure that the ground power is disconnected. Good. Let's go and get our seatbelt signs on. We'll get the fuel pumps on, and we'll get our anti-collision light on as well. That'll let everybody know we're good to go. EPU gen comes online. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Nice. Oh, she's, yeah, okay, of course. Travis Kelsey, yes. We're going to remove the ground power. Yes, that is good. And we'll also remove the chocks. Good. Beautiful. We'll make sure that our park brake is set because it's yelling at me. Good. And then our squawk code today, which was given to us on our PDC, is...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
1641. 164. Hello. 4. Hello. 1. 1641. We'll turn that on in reporting. Good. And for pushback, I don't know, is there a non-movement? No non-movement. Okay, so I think we're good. Man, a lot of traffic here today. Nice. I think we're good there. We can bug up some stuff. So we just have ground online. So let's get our top altitude of the departure. Top altitude is 4,000 feet, so we'll be good pilots. We'll bug up 4,000. Obviously, we're going to go quite a bit higher with no ATC on, and we're looking for 148 on our VREF speed. 148, good. Sweet, everything looks good. We'll tune to 1219 on frequency for ground services. I don't think we need to call for push. I think we're okay there. All right, good. Get our traffic rings on, wonderful. And all of that looks good. The guy is there,
Captain,
beautiful.
I just wanted to share my WhatsApp number for a great opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. Just kidding. Have a wonderful flight. I can't wait for that butter. Cheers.
Huge no floaties to you, Max. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you big time, man. Hey, why are... Hold on. Are they drawing people in the back and they're all... No problem. So, somebody was saying if you turn that on, they go away. Yeah, okay, there we go. I forgot that if you install a new livery, you have to go into the GSX menu and retick the 737. I forgot to do that. So we're just going to turn them off, and you can see our performance goes through the roof as soon as it's off. So, all right, park brake is coming off. Beautiful. A321 American. Nice. All right, let's start our chrono over here. Good. Start that bad boy. Beautiful. And there we go, friends. Let's head upstairs. Let's get our fuel pumps are already on. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and get engine number 2 over to ground. Come down here. Start valve is open. Beautiful. And again, we're looking for about 25% on our N2.
Hotel now. Ready for taxi to your right.
Retaking all is fine. Yes, correct. Must be a stag party back there with all those outfits. Maybe. 25% intro fuel number 2. Ecap, do you think FrameGen mod will still work with the new Microsoft? It should. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work immediately. It might need an update, but yes, somebody will make it.
Yankee Tango 2, Bravo.
Blue Star Line says, greeting Cap, really enjoyed your 2024 showcase and Q&A live stream. Hope you do more stuff like that. It was unique. It was awesome, man. I actually really did enjoy it, dude. You guys know me. I'm not much of like a cut and paste video guy, so the fact that we were able to do like kind of like a live Q&A and stuff like that, it was absolutely awesome. I do agree. And thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate you. Supposed to fly this route in December of last year, but got stranded in Nashville because of snow and had to drive 8 hours from Nashville to Kansas City. Jeez. Well, that's no good. Park brake set. Engine number 1 over to ground. I was thinking it was a flashback to the Dumbo and the drinking. Owen, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. And again, looking for about 25% on the N1. Introduce fuel number 1. Q&A was good, but people kept asking if Cap was playing 2024. Well, yeah. I mean, that's probably normal. Richard, thank you for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you. I think we should have pulled out the other way. I think he was going to want us to go that way.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass in removed.
Tango 4, Tango 5.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Uniform 5.
Beautiful. Looks good. 2 good engines upstairs. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2. Flip over our engine gens. Yacht Emperor can go on, Pro Peak can go on, hydraulic pumps can go on, APU bleed goes off, packs to the auto, isolation valve to auto. APU goes off, start switches over to continuous. We'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. We take our own road. Yeah, the funny thing is my uncle spent a ton of time in Nashville trying to make it big. Interesting. I know a lot of people do, don't they? Isn't Hawktua from Nashville? Hawktua. Isn't she from Nashville? I think she was. Haley Hawktua, whatever the hell her name is. Not that I would know or pay attention to anything like that. Blue Crab, what's up, man? 50 months as a first class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. 50 months. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Blue Crayon, one of the OGs? 50 months. We got Monsieur Jarvis with 20 months, is almost a YouTube toddler. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you as well, Monsieur Jarvis. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, buddy. Okay. I think we're good. We need a trim value of 565 or 563. We'll bring this all the way down just past about 5.5. Should be good right about there. Cool. And we have ATIS information. It's not pulling up for me, but if I go over here, I'm sure I can get it. BNA, weather, ATIS, VATSIM, ATIS information, hotel, and it looks like we are departing out of 20 Center. Okay, so we are now facing east on Yankee. I guess we're kind of facing southeast on Yankee, so let them know we're ready to taxi. Maybe we should pull the Tango 6 up there or something like that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just get out of the way of all these people pushing back. Probably could have gone straight push, but we'll pull up here. We'll go to like Tango 6. We'll just let them know we're ready to go. National Ground, good afternoon. Southwest 455 ATIS Information Hotel. We're pulling up to Tango 6, Ray Taxi, 20 Center.
Southwest 455 for the ATIS, runway 20 Center, taxi via Tango 6. Kilo Sierra 7, cross runway, tree 1, Tango 6.
Alright, taxi Tango 6, Kilo Sierra 7, will cross runway 31, Tango 6 for Southwest 455.
First break to American 2468, C-Taxi.
I just tuned in to see you say Hookjua. Am I on the right live stream?
No.
Have a good one.
Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, CST Gaming. Appreciate you, my man. I hope you're having a great weekend, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Oh boy, it's not a Thursday evening stream, chat. We got to keep things, you know, keep things PG. Flight directors, auto throttle, VNav, LNav, all engaged. All right, he wanted us Tango 6
Nashville ground, good morning.
to.
Southwest 676.
What did you give me? Tango 6 Kilo. Okay, Tango 6 cross Kilo, and then Tango Sierra 7. Okay, I think I know what we're doing. No problem. Well, I'll get us there. Wyatt, thank you very much for 6 months as a first class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the continued support. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man.
Southwest 2080, Center, taxi to Tango 4, Sierra 7, cross tree 1 at.
Alrighty, we'll get our auto brake over to the RTO position as well. Beauty.
Tango 4, cross 3-1 at Tango 4, Southwest 2082.
Nashville's getting huge. Same with Knoxville and Chattanooga. Everybody's moving here. You guys got good taxes? Could be the main reason. Gen Z, hello. Happy Sunday to you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Gamer Boy, good to see you as well, man. Mofo, good to see you, dude. I'm moving to Nashville. Haley and her friend. Talk to a girl. Who's her friend? Some say her friend is even better looking. I'm an engaged man, chat, so I don't speak about those things. Feeling some butter today? Hey man, we're not flying Ryanair, so we can go for those supreme butters. Yeah. Hawk to emoji coming soon. Oh man, could you imagine? Freddie, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. No need to apologize, my amigo. No need to apologize.
Tango 6 Kilo.
Alright, we're gonna go left here and then a slight right.
Southwest closing.
Gonna do a next long haul next week since we're back in the 777. Yes, most likely we will have a long haul next weekend. Next Saturday we'll plan for a long haul in the 777. Kev, I know I've got a lot on your plate, but when you feel the next long haul? Next weekend, we'll be back in the 777 next week, so we shall do a long haul in the T7, the 777. So you like long hauls? Nope, I don't like long hauls, but my chat likes long hauls, and I am a man of the people. I give the people what they would like. All right, beauty, looking good. She moved to LA? Oh, she'll be out of there soon enough anyways. Too expensive. Alright, here we go, Sierra 7. We like the man of the people. Hey. 122.8 for us at 07. and I'm sure he's going to hand us over. Ground Southwest 455, holding short, runway 20 center, CR7.
Southwest 455, getting close to go.
I don't know what he said, but okay, we'll go over to... Oh, wait, I guess we have to use CTAF, right? What is CTAF frequency here? CTAF frequency
Last station, contact call time.
is 18.6. 18.6, go over to CTAF. Good, cool. Nashville traffic, Southwest 455 departing 20 center, Nashville. All right, let's get the lights on. Runway turnoffs coming on. Strobe lights, wing lights. Let's go flying. The sounds turned up for you guys. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. Oh, somebody's departing right there. Okay, I guess we'll wait for him. Oof, look at that lineup, chat. Professional. Professional. Nice. Tennessee won. You're the only 10 I see, chat. Ba-dum-dum. Chat. Yo, cam's on. We had that American depart out in front of us. Is this just radar vectors? Yeah, okay, it's radar vectors and then right on course to Velo. So as soon as I see him make his right turn, I'll start my departure and then we can kind of go from there. Yes, Callie, I believe everybody in chat is excited for the new simulator just like you, my friend. Yes, we're all very excited for it. What MCI scenery are you using? Exclamation point scenery in chat. It's done by PACSIM, Island Sim, MCI. And I changed my trees today, chat. We've got the AccuSeasons. Early autumn is what this preset is called, I believe. Early autumn. So some of the trees are starting to change color, just like it is here. I don't know where you guys live, but if you live in where the trees start to change color, it's exactly what it looks like outside. So it's beautiful. National traffic. Southwest 455 departing 20 center, Nashville. Throttle's up to 40%. Let's get her. Throttle's up to 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Chrono's on. Toga. Let's get it. Takeoff power is set.
Airspeed's alive.
Thank you. Neutral.
It is direct. Hello, last call, Nashville.
A little bit of crosswind into wind.
E1. Rotate.
Rotate. Beautiful.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Nice little correction there. Only 6 knots, but... Climb power's in. Lock the gear, auto brake off. Let's bug up cruise altitude, 36,000 feet. Good. Start our right turn. I'm going to proceed us direct to Kello. Flaps up position 1. my G-Force version. I'm on the newest G-Force one. 210, flaps clean. I'm on the newest NVIDIA driver, whichever one that is.
Yeah, you put up the 28-2 on up to 0 center waiting.
Right, retractable lights are coming off. Runway turn-offs are coming off. Taxi lights coming off. Beautiful. Looking good, Jack. 250 on the speed. Pitch climb. We good. Extend that. Beautiful. There we go. Leaving Nashville. Oof. Visuals down there, chat. Incredible. I didn't know they had such a big train yard here. Mopar? Trains? Nashville? When? Hey, Gap, can you show your PMDG sensitivities? They aren't on the Discord. They are on the Discord. They are the same ones. If you look on the Discord... if you look on the Discord, you go to the views and info section. They're the same ones as I run my 777 yoke sensitivities. I can actually edit that. Let's go autopilot on. I'll bring you guys up back into the flight deck.
Right turn out.
Good. He's going out. Beautiful. Everybody should be on course. If everybody uses the same cost index, we should have the same speeds and everything as well. So that should be nice and easy. Yeah, they're these ones right here. I can always just show you. There's the sensitivities. Those are the sensitivities for the 7.3. And then the reactivity is the big one, obviously. But yeah, they're in the Discord. I'll rename that right now. Edit PMDG 737 and 777 yoke sensitivities. There we go. Got that in there for you, man. This ride is too intense for me. It's actually pretty smooth. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Engine start switches. And we'll go with the seatbelt signs to the auto positions, and wing lights can go off as well. I could have sworn yesterday if we like flipped this to the off position, that had all the passengers. And then this one, when you have it on, it turns off all the passengers. Weird. Very, very, very weird. TARA on? Yep. I have it on TA. TA only. With my squawk, correct. They do need to update the sound pack. If they could increase the AC 737 MAX 8, I'd like to see the longest flight in Canada from St. John's to Vancouver. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah. Part of the new ground physics in 2024 saw a huge improvement of the surface. Winds 2020 are borked 3 knots crosswind, feel like 12 knots. Correct, yes. I didn't really get to fly it in very many crosswind components, but the ground handling, the flight characteristic feel much better. Yes. Longest AC 73 MAX flight is Halifax to Vancouver. There you go. Having ground but no tower on is a major flight sim ick. Hey man, listen, I'll be, I'm just happy to get any amount of controller online, whether it be clearance, ground, anything, man. It's always just a little bit more fun when you can speak to a real person, right? So, do you use Volanta? I don't, no. 12 cut is a foamer as well, you know, there's others like me. 12 cut's a foamer like you? Oh boy. Man, I gotta rethink my friend circle here, I think, a little bit, chat. How do you fix the weird taxi on the 7.3? What's the weird taxi? I haven't found any weird taxis. Gap, can you do a 319 or 320 Legion ops out of Knoxville when you fly the next Airbus? That'd be a good one, Jerry. Do we have any scenery for Knoxville? I'm not quite sure. Flight model mentioned, X-Plane fans will be here in a minute to tell you 2024 feels like a game and not X-Plane is better. Well, what are you going to do, man? I should have flown later. We are having a huge event in Vancouver at 1300. Full staff, entire province. Well, shit. We just flew into Vancouver, though, so I don't know if I would have been able to make this one. We literally flew into Vancouver on Thursday. I think chat would be a little bit upset at me if I went to the same place twice in the same week. But you'll have to let me know when the next event is. Would love to fly it. Yep, I got high for the first time on vacation, and it freaked me out. Yeah, it'll tend to do that. Was your heart beating out of your chest? Yeah, so I see a couple of people asking. So the reason I don't use TARA is there is a known bug within this aircraft specifically, where if you have TARA and you get a collision alert, it freezes all of the screens. So that is the reason why I use TA only. Normally, I would throw it over to TARA, but again, this aircraft has a weird bug. This one in the 777 has a weird bug where if it's on TARA and you get an alert, all your screens, your autopilot, everything just freezes. So to avoid, they say they fixed it, but I don't know, dude. They say they also fixed the freezing, and we literally had freezing the other day. So that's why I put it to TA. So, yeah, that's the reasoning that I just use the TA, not the TARA. I hope that makes sense. Normally, yes, I do agree with you 100%. I would be flipping it over to TARA, but yeah. Thought that was fixed? Yeah, well, yeah. You had a TARA alert on TARA yesterday and it didn't freeze. Well, there you go. So you're lucky. It's done it to me multiple times as Rito. That's why I just don't do it. Even if they say that it's been fixed or whatever, there's really no difference, right? Like it's not like we're going to fall out of the sky or we're going to die if we don't have TARA. The only thing that RA stands for resolution, right? So if you have it on TARA, the aircraft will either pitch up or down to avoid whatever's in front of you. When you have it on TA only, you only get the oral alerts like traffic. You know what I mean? Whereas TARA, it will actually move the aircraft up or down. I don't really care, dude. It's VATSIM traffic, right? There's no collision. My airplane's not going to fall out of the sky. So for me, it just makes much more sense to just leave it on TA. That way I get the oral alert, but I don't have to worry about anything stupid happening. You know, there's no collision in Microsoft, so I don't need to worry about falling out of the sky or whatever it may be, right? You're good, that's all good. Beautiful. Look at some of the weather down there. Gorgeous. Got to finish up some yard work, should be back for the arrival. Sounds good, Tony. Have a great day, man. It's happened to you multiple times as well. Happened to me after flying 5 hours. Quite irritating. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I don't have it on. Last thing I want is to ruin a flight because something stupid happened. You know what I mean? That would be the last thing. Now let's see, hopefully the weather starts to clear up a little bit. Oh, it looks like we've got, who's online for Kansas City? Oh, we got KC Center online. Nice. Winds are 350 at 6 knots, 1 mile visibility now. Overcast at 600, 16 degrees, altimeter 3000. Expect ILS runway 1 right and ILS 1 left. No TAMs, use caution, taxiway and ramp construction in between. Yeah, well, that's closed and blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, interesting. We have run 1 right planned anyway, so that's just what we'll expect. And then hopefully he gives us 1 left for departure. We are parking up over here at like Sierra 2 will go in, maybe Sierra 1. We're going to park like right over here on this corner. This is where Southwest usually parks, I believe. So it'll be interesting. We'll see if the weather clears up. We've got about an hour over to MCI, so we'll see how she goes. Hey, Gap, do you have any idea why my 1080p res looks more pixelated than your 1080p? What are you using as your... are you using TAA as your is it anti-aliasing? What is it, TAA? Make sure you're using TAA and not like DLSS or something like that. How's the Nashville scenery? Honestly, I like it, Willinder. Yeah, I liked it. Very happy with my purchase. I'd like to start slotting in. You know, Nashville's in like one of those perfect spots as well. There's a lot of flights in and out of Nashville, especially like over to like the East Coast, and it's kind of like weirdly central. It allows us to do some pretty cool ops. There's some super cool ops between Nashville and Atlanta. So that could be kind of fun. Maybe like do like a 3-leg day, like Nashville, Atlanta, Nashville, back to Atlanta. something like that, you know what I mean? You're using TAA? Yeah, I'm not quite sure, man. I don't know why it would be pixelated. Does you have the film grain, maybe? What BNA? We're using the Dominic Design Team. I really wanted to check out new scenery today, so it was going to be between Nashville and Frankfurt, and a lot of people have been saying that the Frankfurt is very underwhelming, and let's be real, it's Aerosoft, so if I don't have to put money in the pockets of people that probably don't deserve it, I'm not going to buy scenery from Aerosoft, so yeah. What is KBNA? Nashville. Yeah. Yeah, there's some cool ops out of Nashville and stuff. Big Southwest hub as well, so gives us lots of routing. There's Midway down to Nashville as well, Mopar. Nashville to Midway, Midway to Nashville. Why are you aviation in the USA and you don't know what KBNA stands for and KMCI? Sir, I think you need to change your name. Your name is literally aviation in the USA. I would think that you would know what an ICAO code stands for, with your name being aviation in the USA. I think I'm petitioning for your name to be changed. Yep. Starting the petition now. Also, if you're ever curious, you can always put ! scenery in chat, and then that will give you the link to the scenery that I'm using. And if you click on the link for the scenery, it'll actually pull open and say Kansas City International V2. Therefore, we're flying to Kansas City. Here's our link for the sound pack. The sound pack is FT Sim Sounds. So you can just put ! sounds in chat, and that'll provide you with a link to the FT Sim sound packs. Evbot, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel. Incredibly kind, mate. What vape flavor is that? I forget. It's different than my gelato mint. I forget which one it is. Where's Stanberry? Probably sleeping. It's Sunday. Cap, if you could have one plane in X-Plane in Microsoft, what would you choose? Probably the Q400. Either the Q400 or the 7.5. But I really think that Bluebird's 7.5 is going to blow Flight Factor 7.5 out of the water, so, yeah. D's what? D's nuts. Evbot, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back into business class. When will Indie Builds release their 350? I'm not sure. Not sure, man. Hey, Cap, would you ever fly from Edinburgh? Absolutely. Do it all the time, man. We actually flew into Edinburgh like not even that long ago. Love, 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 love flying into Edinburgh, man. We got the Pyreeg scenery. Delicious. Looking forward to your thoughts on the new MCI. I like the airport, and I hope it actually has more international flights in the future in the MCI name. Hopefully, Cody. Yeah. Haven't flown into this scenery in a while, but I remember it being, like, decent. PAXIM is okay, but yeah. How was the pizza last night? Dude, so good. So good, man. Yep. I ended up getting an all-dressed, so they were two smalls. I got an all-dressed mushroom, pepperoni, green pepper, and I got the, what was the other? I think it was like barbecue chicken or something. It was pizza sauce and barbecue sauce mixed, which I know sounds weird, but hold up, it was really good, with onions, fresh tomatoes, green onions, and chicken. Slapped. It was real good. Real good. Dante, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. I wish there was a Dash 8. I agree, TJ. Yeah, we're getting one soon, man. Majestic. The ones responsible for, like, the most iconic Q400. They are bringing theirs to Microsoft 2024, so, yeah. Should have brought you my party last night. Would have loved to try it. No, I don't think so. Not a Diddy party. No, thank you. I don't like to diddler. Diddy. Oh. Cap, what happened to you? Why that pizza? What do you mean? What's wrong with that pizza? I'm all about that, man. Pushing the boundaries. What plane do you fly the most in? What plane will you fly the most in 2024? I have no clue. Way too early. Way too early, man. I don't even know what plane. Well, I do know what plane we're flying next week, but I don't even know what plane we're flying after that. I don't know. It all depends, man. It really all depends. We've got 2 months till the new sim comes out, so we may get even more airplanes released. So we'll have to wait and see. Chicken wing pizza salad. That's a little bit weird. I'm at the back of the Congo line. First flight back in the 7-3 in a long time. Nice, Tom. Welcome back, man. Should be a good one. I'm up here doing Mach 7.9, so as long as nobody does more than Mach 7.9, we should be good to go. Decent little headwind right now, 32 knots. It'll make the flight back that much easier. But currently 32 knots off the nose right now. Cap, we need to get back in the A300. Been flying it a lot lately and having a lot of fun. We are going to do that. I think what we're going to do is... I think next week we're going to be in the 777. So Thursday we'll do like some shorter 777 flights. Get ourselves back into the feel for the 777. Saturday we're going to do a long haul. I don't know what long haul we're going to do yet, but I would expect maybe like a transatlantic or something like that.
Here dare, Cap.
Hey, puller of spikes, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Dropping the $20 dono. Thank you for the support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Sunday and Monday, again, probably shorter ops. Maybe on Sunday we can do like something short, because Saturday we're going to do a long haul. So Sunday probably shorter 777, and then Monday maybe we can do like I wanted to do like Vancouver to Toronto or Toronto to Vancouver, something like that in the 777. So maybe we can do that on Monday or Sunday. So next week's going to be a long one, lots of long streams. And then the following week, I think maybe what we'll do is we'll jump in the A300 and maybe the MD-11, do a week of cargo, and then probably back in the Airbus for the week or two. We'll fly the 319, 321, and then we'll prep for world flight. So we'll be in the... Wait, does that even leave me enough time? Hold on. We're 5 weeks away from world flight. So next week, 777. Yeah, okay. And then that'll leave us a week for the 777 so we can kind of prep. We'll be doing a week of 777 ops before we leave for world flight. So do Toronto to Vancouver, and then you can be happy that you're out of Toronto. True. Only if you come online for us next Sunday, maybe. Yes, should be fun. Heard rumors from another interview that they've improved the ground handling. Yes, big time. I can confirm that as well. Big time. Big time. No 7-3 this year. Correct. We're in the 777, man. Yep. We are in the 777. Mr. Midnight Maverick's actually got to start building out our cockpit, I think. If he hasn't started already. He might have started already, but... Dante, I'm doing well, man. How are you, dude? Having a good weekend so far? RDU to Keflavik in the 737-900 Icelandic. I don't think they have a 737-900 Captain Carolina. I could be wrong, but I believe it's the MAX 9. It's either the MAX 9 or the MAX 8. One of the two. Tyranny, she's doing well, man. Thank you for asking. Yeah. It's not a 9, it's a MAX 9. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't think they can do those flights in the 900. Not enough fuel range. Not with those engines. The CFM 56s. Gonna find some long hauls in the 777 from London Heathrow. There you go. Nice. You're gonna fly the fly-by-wire 380 when it comes out? I mean, sure. Whenever it decides to come out, yep, I'll fly it. I don't know when that's gonna be, but... Is there an AutoLand here, chat? Into one right? I don't think there's a Cat 3. No. No Cat 3 Autoland. I don't think, right? Unless I'm missing something. Usually it tells you Cat 3, right? This just says RVR. I guess we could use half-mile RVR, right? I don't know how RVRs work. That's something that I need to learn. You can auto land off of any approach. I thought it had to be like Cat 3 approaches. Does it not? B&A scenery in terms is pretty nice. Apparently some elevation issues in the first release, but it had a patch. Yes. Yeah, so that's why I was a little bit hesitant. I didn't pick it up, Tom, at first, because I heard there was a few issues with it. But then when I was going and looking last night at what scenery I wanted to purchase, either the Frankfurt or Nashville, I saw that it had received an update. So, yeah. There's a Cat 3 ILS for one right. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I have to look at the charts. Durr. Stupid me. Yes, Cat 2 and Cat 3 approach. Chat, we may do it. Do we want to see an auto land today? An auto land, potentially? We can take, I mean, if we do the Cat 2, we can do a Cat 3 auto land. How does this airplane auto land? Be interesting. I don't think I've ever auto landed in the 7.3. Have we? We can do a Cat 2 down to 111 feet. Might get runway by there, but yeah. I mean, it's getting a little bit better. 3-mile visibility now. Rain, broken, overcast at 500. We might get it. You believe you just arm 1 and 2? Yes, correct. You have to make sure you have the ILS frequency, the runway course in both, which we always do, and then you arm autopilot 1 and 2. And then you should be good for an auto land. So we'll have to wait and see. We shall wait and see, my amigos. Nice. Chat, let's get a nice little stretch in here. We're not too far from MCI, so let's get a nice little stretch. It'll actually probably be shorter on the flight back as well, so forward to that one. Got to have both A and B armed. Yes, correct. Got to do some RFA, some France for sure. Haven't picked it up yet, but it looks really nice. Yeah, performance is the
ACPTLVR is runway visual range. These numbers represent the lowest horizontal viability allowed on the runway. This is measured using instruments that are on the side of the runway.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
CPT, I went to McD's for a $1 iced coffee.
Uh-oh.
The app made me buy 5 of them. I now have a pitcher of iced coffee in my fridge. I'll need an EKG soon. Broken heart.
This fucking guy, man. Beaver, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. Hey, dude, at least you've got iced coffee for the next couple of days, right? What, 2 a day? There you go. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Yeah, the new Frankfurt scenery is apparently terrible on performance. I mean, that's, people are using the word terrible. So I don't know. I haven't seen it myself, but yeah, they've been saying that it's pretty bad. Daisy used her new peanut butter mat today, chat, where you put this big mat down and then you put a bunch of peanut butter on it. It took her like, I don't know, dude, like 20, 25 minutes. She was going to town. She's exhausted now. Also, I ordered her some memory foam. I ordered just like a massive sheet of memory foam so I can like cut it down into pieces that I need. I put some under her bed. Chat, I kid you not. Pretty sure she stayed there for like 10 hours yesterday. Didn't move on her bed with the memory foam underneath. She loves it. So, living the dream, man. I go down from 120 FPS average to 60, even with interiors and traffic off. Yeah, so I know that they pushed out a new update and you can start removing the traffic and the interiors and stuff like that. So, yeah. She got smooth, all natural 12 cut. It's literally just ground up peanuts. There's nothing in it. No sugar, no nothing. Just peanuts. So, hey, smarten up, my man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, buddy. I hope you're doing well.
I have nothing relative to add. I'm about to get a haircut. Love your cap and I love your Daisy. No homo.
Jesus Christ. Oh, this guy, man. Let me guess. That's not Mr. Phillips? Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for dropping the fat $50 donation. I have no clue who this could have been, man. Could have been Phil, could have been Scott, could have been... Who knows, man? Who knows? Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Just joined, looked at the screenshots. Is the new Nashville better than the feel there? Yes, absolutely. Does all right, but Nashville resident, I want the best. Yeah, this is much better, Huff Daddy. As somebody who also owns the feel there scenery, this one is leaps and bounds. And honestly, most scenery is going to be leaps and bounds above feel there. They're not very good. They're like basically the if there's nothing else. But yeah. $170 miles till top of descent, chat. Broke my landing gear on the 7.4 after landing at JFK 1,000 foot per minute earlier today. The controller was screaming and got a bit angry. Jesus. I didn't get ramped into the air on that takeoff? Exactly. Yeah. Speaking of haircuts, I need one. I was stuck at home for a year and a half. I think I'm going to tell them I was kidnapped and held hostage. Nice. That's exactly what you got to do. Just be like, oh, I was doing a... Just say you were doing something for like charity or something. You were growing your hair. It's the easiest one. They'll never second guess. Yeah, donation, exactly. As someone who works at B&A, this product is so much better. Yes, I agree, Dark. I agree 100%, man. Yeah. I kind of avoided flying in and out of Nashville just because I only had the feel there scenery and it was not very good, so yeah. China Southern Ops from London Heathrow to Beijing. It's around 9 hours. That could be a fun one. Yeah, it's a long one. Could be a fun one, though. Do you see any reason to use X-Plane after 2024 comes out? I mean, that's up to the user, right? Me personally, I haven't used X-Plane in quite a while, man. I mean, the last time I flew X-Plane, I only flew it for the Q400, really. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Never say never, right? Who knows? Who knows, man? X-Plane may come out of left field with some partnership with some company that's... who knows, man? Who knows, right? But I say use whatever sim you feel viable. Well, it's exactly it, Shaq. Trust me. And as somebody that just got to fly a real Vision jet, I can confirm that my joystick and whatever simulator does not feel anything. You know what I mean? Joe, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Used to have long hair until I enlisted. I actually looked like a woman, so whenever people catcalled me, I would respond with the deepest voice I could and scare the fuck out of people. Nice. 2020 will be obsolete unless mods don't transfer. No, they should, man. That was one of the major questions I think everybody was asking at the event that we went to a couple weeks ago. I can confirm from the developer, he told me that he has personally tested 1,100 aircraft, sceneries, utilities, and everything worked in 2024. Now, scenery developers, if they want to take advantage of the new runway textures and the new signage and some of the new features that 2024 is going to offer, they will have to update their sceneries. That comes without really, you know, like I think most people understand that and know that. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, Fliter, I can tell you, dude, it felt incredibly, like it felt really, really, really good. Now, I only experienced default airplanes, but they felt great. You know what I mean?
0 left. Zulu, Marnav, turning base to 0 left. Nashville traffic.
Sadly, I think X-Plane's viability is getting further diminished. Well, we spoke about this earlier, Cam, and you know what, man? Listen, even if we take the flight model debate and all of that out of the equation here, the big thing, and I think most of you in chat will agree with me, anybody that's been in this hobby for a long time knows that third-party content is what makes these simulators evolve, and most of us who spend time, effort, money using these simulator platforms we're filled with third-party sceneries, aircraft, utilities. That is my biggest concern for X-Plane and X-Plane users, is just the lack of third-party content. As I was mentioning before, you know, I think a fair assessment would be that there's probably 20 to 1 users. So for every 20 people flying the sim, 19 are in Microsoft and 1 is in X-Plane, right? If you're a developer, you know, unless like you're tied to commitments like Flight Factor or Tollus, who actually works with X-Plane, development, man, it's got to be you know, there's just not a lot going on, man. And you know, when a scenery does drop, it costs $30, $35. When an airplane comes out, it's $100 plus. It makes it tough, man. It makes it tough on the end user to commit that kind of money and that kind of resources to it. So, yeah. What planes did you test at the 2024 event? Maybe I got it wrong if you can. The MAX 8, the Cessna 172. I tried out some other... I can't remember what it was. I tried out some other weird little plane velocicopter thing. It was pretty cool. They didn't have a ton. Like, we didn't have access to the whole library. Obviously, some of those planes aren't ready. But yeah, that was... I tried quite a bit, to be honest with you. Quite a bit of them. Kansas City Center is contacting me. 125725. Let's give him a ring.
Turn left, heading 200.
What's for dinner tonight? I'm going to my mom's. We're having a roast beef dinner. Roast beef, green beans, cauliflower with cheese sauce. I hope she makes Yorkshire pudding. Going full on British this evening, man. Yeah, the Dreamlifter, the Beluga. Yeah, absolutely. Do the airliners have pre-flight features? What do you mean pre-flight, Jason? Can you break that down for me? Hey, Cap, you inspired me to do VATSIM, so yesterday I did. Today, departure went pretty well. Only departure was online, so I needed to contact Tower. It's kind of difficult. Any general tips? Practice, Janky. Practice, 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 man. That's really all you got to worry about.
On roof for Delta 509. Good job. Thank you.
Practice makes perfect. Kansas City Center, good afternoon. Southwest 455, flight level 360.
Exactly at 155. Are you able the ILS-2 from Mizzou?
Like checking the plane before departure, yes, you can do all that. If you want to do your walk around, you can start doing like walk arounds and stuff. Yeah.
Mizzou at above 3,000, cleared ILS-2.
Do you ever want to get a motion chair? No. I use my computer for a lot of other things than flight sim. It's just difficult. Difficult.
Southwest 455, Kansas City Center. Hello, your radar contact. 50 miles south of Farmington, DOR. Maintain flight level 360. Say Mach.
Checks will maintain 360. We're currently at Mach 0.79.
Southwest 455, maintain Mach 0.77 for spacing into KC.
77 for spacing, Southwest 455. All right, 77 for spacing. So we'll go back to our NIT, we'll do our index, we'll go to our perf page, and we'll just roll this back to like 15. Execute that. We'll see what that says on cruise. And we'll just do 77 on the cruise.
Maintain Mach 0.79.
And we'll execute that. Good. Descent speed, we'll go Mach 77 and or 280 knots is what we'll select there. We'll execute that. Good. Cool. We're at Mach 77 on the cruise, friends. So we're slowing down just a little bit. Pretty nasty headwind, 50 knots off the nose. So X-Planes model is just a different theory, not better, just different. Flight simmers will not land real planes. Believe me, chill people. Yeah, well, there you go. Exactly. Exactly. I cooked the first time of that year. I do chicken cordon bleu and huckleberry cheesecake. Sounds delicious. Pella 42 says there will be no upgrade fees for products released for the last 6 months for 2024 compatibility. So that means anything before that, you're screwed. Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes, right? Cap, read what I said. It's not a good sign. Do you agree with that? Read what you said. Well, I don't know, man. I don't really purchase any of the Parallel 42 things. So, as I've always said, man, I think their products are priced a little bit too high for what you're getting out of it. I mean, it's cool to add like vortices and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. I usually fly the plane from up here, so I don't really, makes it a little bit difficult to see my wing vortices and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of their products. I just don't think it's worth it at the end of the day. That's me, though, Talking about the compatibility, well, how would Parallel 42 know about compatibility? JJ, Parallel 42 knows absolutely nothing about compatibility to the new sim. So I wouldn't trust what a third-party developer says. They said they'll only support for products up to 6 months. Yeah. I don't understand what we're trying to get at. I think I already answered that by saying that I don't purchase Parallel 42 products, so I'm not really too concerned about that, but yeah. but I wouldn't trust them. I don't think they have any clue
360.
how the compatibility is going to work.
Delta 632 Kansas City.
Anything you bought that's over 6 months, you're screwed. Well, I mean, you're not really screwed. They're probably just going to have a price tag on it. It's probably going to cost you $5 or $10 to upgrade. I wouldn't really say that that's screwed. That's just that it's going to end up costing you, and I think you have to be aware of that as the new simulators come out and stuff like that. It's pretty common for developers to have to charge, especially if they have to go back and work on things. So, the email said they don't have access to the new sim and won't know about compatibility until they do. Correct. The SDK is supposed to be released a month earlier. So.
Top is 455 to maintain flight level 340 and keep the Mach 77.
Okay, we'll descend flight level 340 and we'll keep our Mach 77 Southwest 455. Alright, he wants us at 340 now. So we'll bug up 340 for our cruise. And we'll altitude intervene. Good. And then we'll set our pressurization panel here as well. 34,000 feet. Good. They are saying they ain't supporting older products over 6 months. Well, I mean, that would be more of a reason not to support that developer then, wouldn't it, JJ? I don't understand what... I'm sorry if I'm misunderstanding what your concern is right now. I'm not... As I've always said, man, you got to be smart buying your add-ons, and you have to, you know... like I said, man, I don't think that they're... I think that this might be a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction. I think it's too soon for them to be able to tell what's going to be supported and what's not going to be supported. I know that Flow Pro is one of their best-selling add-ons. So I would assume that they're going to update it. Now, there may be a charge involved in it, but...
33 north of Bible Trail, maintain flight level 300.
Yeah.
Can we get the
Again, I wouldn't be too concerned about those comments, JJ. That's just me. I don't think there's a need to cause for concern or anything like that. I think that in due time you'll know, man. Like I said, this just seems like a knee-jerk reaction. As I've mentioned, I had a conversation with the developers over at Microsoft. They had tested over 1,100 products and everything was working fine. You know my opinion on Parallel 42. Like I said, man, I'm not necessarily saying that they're bad products. I just think that they're far too expensive for actually like what you're getting. The fact that, like, let's say if I want to buy the quote-unquote immersion pack that gives like wing vortices and like some new effects to the 7.3, I have to buy the base version for $35. Then I have to add the airplanes for another $15 or $20. That's absurd to me. That I'm spending $50 US to get wing vortices on my airplane. That's basically the price of my airplane. You know what I mean? Hope your flight's going better than the round of golf, on pace for a 95. Whew. I mean, that's not bad though. Probably won't buy anything else, just the sim. I mean, you know, as I've always say, when we come down to like a new sim coming out, right? Yeah, like purchases, hold off your purchases unless you're buying it directly from like a big developer that you know will eventually bring their content over to 2024. I would just be wary about buying anything right now. Yeah. You know.
Southwest 2082 Kansas City.
KC Center, this is UPS 116. We are checking in with you. We are at flight level 310 with KC Center.
UPS 116 Kansas City Center. Hello, radar contact 50 miles northeast of Kirksville. Maintain flight level 310.
Kirksville.
Welcome.
Wonder how the snow is going to be in the new simulator. Is it dynamic? Yes, it's all dynamic. Yeah.
Center Southwest 2082, flight level 320. Southwest 2082 Kansas City Center, hello, you are radar contact.
And also, guys, remember, just because the new simulator's coming out, like, this sim is still getting supported, and it's still getting a bunch of, like, add-ons and stuff. They plan on, like, I know that they've said they plan on bringing the Flite model of 2024 over to this one as well, so, yeah, wouldn't be too concerned, man.
Alright, we'll maintain Mach 0.73, Southwest 2082.
Don't know how long all the importing of the mods from 2020-24 will take, but flying the standard planes will cover all the time, I think. Absolutely, man. Or doing the career mode and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely.
United 519 Kansas City Center, hello, your radar contact. Position as reported, maintain flight level 380, welcome.
Cap, how do I get the EFB in the 7.3? It's going to be down here. So go to your menu, go to, I think it's PMDG setup, aircraft, and displays. I think it is.
2890, contact Kansas City approach 123.9.
Somewhere in here.
2395, thank you for the ATC. Southwest 2890.
I thought it was in here. I could be wrong.
Kansas
In
City
equipment,
Center,
maybe?
444 Heavy, 11,400.
FedEx 444 Kansas City Center, hello, climb to maintain flight level.
Anyways, it's in one of these options. It's in here somewhere.
380, FedEx 444 Heavy.
FedEx 444, proceed direct, Salina, Sierra, Lima, November.
Yeah, there it is. Flight tablet. Equipment page 16. Flight tablet, yes. It's all about Microsoft making sure us poor folk who can't afford Microsoft 2024 still feel important. There you go, man. Yeah. Daisy's doing well. Infinite Flight Guy, thank you for asking. All is well so far, man. All right, 34,000 feet, chat. We're 65 miles till descent. We can forecast our descent winds. Get all of that stuff pulled in here as well. And our weather here. Winds are showing 340 at 10 now. 8-mile visibility. Rain. Overcast at 500 feet. So auto land, might not need to auto land, but we'll see. Did you like the night lighting in 24? Yes, I liked it from what I saw. I didn't capture anything on video, but I did enjoy it from what I've seen, yes. Okay, altimeter was 3000. Load up that.
3 arrival, landing north. The altimeter 3000. In your descent,
Chat's saying they want an auto land.
Forward speed. Resume normal speeds at Mahomes.
3000.
Alright, descent to Mahomes 3, Kansas City.
Execute.
North,
Good.
altimeter 3000.
Alright, and then our descent profile, 58 miles till descent, chat.
And resume normal speeds at Mahomes.
Mr. Daniel Berry, good to see you, my friend. This will be an insane approach with the real turb add-on. Should be. Yeah, definitely bumpy.
Have a 10-minute off time.
Say again?
Can we have a 10-minute off time for...
You would like to see an auto land. Alright, let's start a poll.
10 minutes is approved. Report back.
Auto land?
We will report back for GPS launch.
Yes or no? Start the poll. Have your voice heard, chat. Have your voice heard. MCWI Tower just came up. Yeah, they have approach and tower online now, so that's great. 23.95 for approach. 23.95. Good. Vote early, vote often.
Center Delta 632, step and wait for 10 minutes.
7.3 Classic could be cool, yeah.
633, that's approved. Report back.
Captain Canada for president. Oh, Jesus.
Southwest
Yes.
420, I'm gonna
Chat
be
democracy.
for you, advisory copy.
Gab, I had an idea. I could make a GoFundMe for Daisy so you can help you with the Daisy medical expenses since I know how much it costs. Nah, man, it's all good, dude. I'm
Romeo, Tango,
it's all good, man.
November.
Thank you
Yankee,
for the
November,
offer and thank you
arrival.
for thinking about me and Daisy, but It's okay, man. I have, you know, I have money put away for these situations exactly like this in life. So far, it's been about $1,800 for MRIs, medication, appointments, blood visits, and all kinds of stuff. So we're good, man. It's not costing me, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. But we're okay, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. But we're all good, man. We're all good over here, dude.
Exec Jet 155, welcome to Columbia, left turn when able, taxi to the ramp.
I noticed that you only have 7 to 8 commercial passenger planes in total, and is that if I buy the biggest version of the new flight simulator? I'm not quite sure. I don't know how many come with it, commercial airplanes.
1978, descend via the Mahomes.
Is she insured? No.
Kansas City landing north. Kansas City.
What happened to Daisy? If you go over to the YouTube channel and you click on the community tab, you'll see in there, man.
78, thanks. Transition to 310.
I bet that dog.
Zoom, normal speed at Mahomes.
Definitely need to fly the Saab 340. We definitely will, because we're going to be doing the career mode. So, yeah. How to fix the rattling sound in the cockpit in the Phoenix 320? Sounds like the windshield wipers are going, even though they are not. Are you using Real Cat Turb? If you are, turn off the sounds. Bobby Wilson, smarten up. Where you been, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Bobby Wilson.
Was it for American 7045?
Negative, break American 2468, proceed direct.
Oh shit, that's right. You came in. Yeah. Sorry, man. I got a whole lot of shit going on right now. That's right. I remember that. You crazy, man. You're not using Real Cat Turb? Huh. Interesting. As what Beaver just said, try switching your instruments to the standby ISIS.
Kansas City Center, Delta 771 is with flight level 380.
Delta 771, Kansas City Center, hello, radar contact.
I think so too, actually. That's how it happened. Ooh, look at him making his turn in front of us.
Maintain flight level 380, thanks for the welcome, Delta 771.
It's only about 5 miles off our nose.
American 2468, descend.
Would you recommend submitting a ticket to Phoenix? I mean, if it's causing issues, then yeah, you could always do that. Are you in the Phoenix Discord? They might have posted a fix, or somebody else might have had the issue in the Phoenix Discord. I don't know. Huh, that's really weird. I've never had that. Just flew Phoenix, no issues on my side. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. I don't know. I wonder where he's going. He made that turn like he's gone too now. All right, well, Garen, look at what Average Beaver is saying, and he's offering a fix. So maybe try that out. That might be able to do it.
455, maintain Mach 0.76.
Mach 76, Southwest 455. All right, 7.6, and we're 18 miles from top of drop. Flew the 320 last night. Nice. Hey, Cap, I have contacted the PC manufacturer. December will upgrade i9 from an i7. December, new CPU for Christmas will take 4 months. There you go. Great news, man. Will third-party aircraft work in the new career mode? I don't know, Alex. Great question. I don't know. I don't think they could answer that. I don't know if anybody asked. I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't want to give you a for sure. What is Real Cat Turb? It adds turbulence and cloud turbulence.
Center, good afternoon, American 872 Alpha, flight level 320.
American 872
Hey, Cap, just bought the
Kansas
TCA
City
Captain
Center,
Packs. My
hello, you're
landings on the
radar
Phoenix are
contact.
bad. I have to get
58
used to the new
north
joystick.
Grove, descend
I make a
via
flare
the
too late.
R2
Yeah,
arrival.
are you running the
St. Louis
sensitivities that
landing
Phoenix
south.
suggests as
St.
well,
Louis
Michael?
altimeter 299
I doubt third-party aircraft will work in career mode. Yeah, that's when I'd probably think you're going to be locked into the default airplanes.
Altimeter 299 for American 872 Alpha.
American 872
How to change the
Alpha,
instrument
correct,
setting in the
verify that you're
EFB?
landing south.
Well, go to the instrument settings, go here and
Landing south.
do a little bit of research. There's not very many folders that you can choose from. You'll have to
2468
have to check that.
At the Mahomes 3 arrival, landing north, the Kansas City altimeter 3000.
Hi, we'll descend on Mahomes 3, landing north.
When are you going to check out the Aerosoft EDDF? Not sure. Not sure, man.
2468, then your
Maybe when it gets a few updates.
280 knots, resume.
Thought it was a little weird when the
at
Phoenix
Mahomes.
exempted itself from Windows Defender scans.
We'll go 280.
That's just because it's constantly probably going to get picked up because it's not a program that has 1 million downloads, right? That's how Windows Defender works.
Southwest 455, descend via the Mahomes 3 arrival, landing north, Kansas City altimeter 3000.
Descend via the Holmes, landing north 3000, Southwest 455. All right.
455, thanks, and your descent transition to 260 knots, resume normal speeds at Mahomes.
All right, in the transition, 260 knots and normal speed after Mahomes for Southwest 455. Okay, so he wants us 260 in the transition. So I'm going to back to regular. And then what we'll do is we'll do Mach 76 / 260 into there.
The ATIS is 11,
Why?
but that's going to be decided at the TRACON, but for now you're landing southeast.
Why doesn't that work?
From Southeast American.
I just put / 260 then. Okay, there we go. There's the transition 260. And then we have normal speeds at Mahomes. I don't even see Mahomes on here.
123.905, I need best forward speed.
Forward approach 123.95, best forward speed, southwest.
Right. Let's go ahead. Start programming some frequencies. 11075. 11075. 11075. Good. Front course will be 11.
And Southwest to the Erin will United 20.
Good.
79, but level 3 is there.
And we'll go auto brake 3. Good.
United 2679, Kansas City Center, radar contact 55 north of Bible Grove.
Now it's showing that we're above profile, so we'll get our ground spoilers out. Get ourselves back on profile. Did you turn film grain off for the clouds? Yes. Yeah, I did that years ago. The transitions are on the right of the...
71, same Mach.
That's the runway transitions. I'm looking, I don't... Oh, you mean here, sorry. Mahomes, 12,000. Okay, there's no speed restriction, so...
1745,
I guess we'll just keep 260.
Landing north, Kansas City.
Yeah, but we checked that Xcoder Graydon. I think it's easily one of the best. I already have the Flight Beam Denver. I'm just going to wait for them to update it to include the new terminal. I think Flight Beam is going to trump Xcoder. That's just me, but yeah, I already have the Premium Deluxe version of Denver and the Flight Beam Denver. I'm not going to buy another Denver. I'm okay with Flight Beam. What is film grain for? It adds kind of like some pixelation in the clouds. It can sometimes.
Casey Center.
Tisserman, the weather is terrible.
We are back in the cockpit.
Terrible weather down in MCI. Are you going anywhere after this? We're going back to Nashville, doing a turnaround. Back to Nashville.
Maintain your current Mach. That's 85, correct?
Yep.
How does the N1 autopilot specification work? What do you mean? Like the N1?
71, Kansas City.
I think that's for departures. I'm not quite sure.
Same Mach.
Minimums. We're going with the Cat 3, Cat 2, Cat 3 approach. We'll put in our Cat 2, which is 1117.
I can probably do 0.85 or greater. Stand by.
So barrel minimums 1117.
Maintain Mach 0.84 or greater, and this is for spacing.
Maintain Mach 0.84 or greater. No,
The weather here is terrible. It's been raining for 3 days. Yeah, that's brutal.
United 2679, do not exceed Mach 0.84.
Do not exceed Mach 0.84, United 2679.
All right, 1117 and the barrel mins is set. Beautiful. It's sunny here in Kelowna. Dude, it's been sunny here for like the past 2 weeks. We haven't had any rain. It's been absolutely beautiful. Perfect weather conditions. I would not buy Xcoder. I got it, and there were a lot of glitches in the buildings and the terrain. That's probably because you didn't remove the handcrafted default scenery. So you have to go to the content manager and make sure that you've removed the handcrafted Denver. Which MCI do you use? The Tropical Sim? Yes, the Tropical Sim. I mean, I think that's the only one.
2795, just to maintain 3000.
3000, American 2795.
How's the new Nashville scenery? Very nice. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it.
Southwest 420, Kansas City.
What's your sensitivity joystick settings for the Phoenix? Whatever the suggested sensitivities are. So if you go to the Phoenix website, they have a suggested sensitivities for their profiles.
Yes, sir. We're just here about 0.75 mark.
Roger, break Southwest 2082, descend via the Mahomes 3 arrival, landing north, Kansas City, altimeter 3000.
Alright, we'll descend via the Mahomes 3, Southwest 22.
Southwest 2082, speed your discretion, do not exceed 29.
He's going to hand us over to approach here soon. We've got approach 2395 plugged in. They do have an ATIS up, so we'll grab the ATIS. We've got ATIS information Victor. It's going to be a little bit of a long...
82 in your descent.
It'll be a little bit of a long taxi once we get down on the ground.
Resume normal speeds at Mahomes.
Shouldn't be too bad, but we're going to have to go back all the way like this. Back and into the ramp. We're taking one of these gates, the Bravo gates down here. Bravo 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 69. Any one of those ones will be good. And then hopefully we get one left for departure, so it'll be a super short taxi out to one left for the departure. Cities in the US are so big, they are. Yeah. What's the add-on you're using for the charts? And hi, I'm new here. Kios, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. This is Navigraph. Navigraph charts. An absolute must-have if you plan on flying on VATSIM, Pilot Edge, any of the online networks, or even, man, you know what? Even if you just want to better yourself with like reading charts and stuff like that, it's such an incredibly handy tool to have. PMDG seems to improve the ground handling on the 7.3. It's a lot less twitchy. I still notice it a little bit twitchy, but yeah. Compared to Flight Simulator 1-to-1 scale, damn, they really nailed it. They did.
American 2795, turn left, heading to...
Alright, we're back up on profile. Good. We can arm the ground spoilers. Very good. Definitely take Bravo 69. I mean, some would say it's
American 2795,
the gate we have to go to.
Left, heading 210, vector dial S11.
210, vector dial S11, American 2795.
Remember, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Thanks everybody who's already done so and is here. We're going for 250 likes today. Hopefully we can reach that goal. If we reach above 250 likes, Dan will send cookies to all of you. Everybody that hit the thumbs up button. Guys got to reach out to Dan, contact Dan. He needs to get your address, and then he'll send over a box of cookies. This is Dan. Dan said it himself, so. 3000 on the Q&H. Good. Set that now. We'll set 3000 on this guy as well. Good.
2468, contact Kansas City, approach 1239 or 5 tonight.
Over approach 23.9.
I would like 2 cookies. He's sending boxes of cookies. Like Girl Guide cookies.
455, same for you, Kansas City, approach 123.905 tonight.
Approach 123.905. Thanks for ATC, man. Have fun. All right, 123.905. And we have ATIS Victor.
2468, Kansas Bridge, Kansas.
Oh, wow. He's so nice. I mean, he also said that he would be covering some things over at VATSIM or at World Flight this year, Mopar, but we'll have to see. I've heard it from him before, so.
Southwest 161 at Gerald, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Gerald, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach, Southwest 161.
Kansas City approach, good afternoon, Southwest 455, 17,500, descending on the Mahomes, we got Victor.
Southwest 455, Kansas Bridge, Kansas, altimeter 3000, expect ILS, 1 left approach from Gerald.
All right, we'll expect ILS 1 left from Gerald, Southwest 455. All right, so we got a little bit of configuring to do here. He wants us on the 1 left arrived from Gerald. And that should be all the same into there. Mahomes 3, 1 left. Execute. Don't do anything stupid, airplane. All right, cool. Good. So now we're expecting 1 left. Arrival NA for runway. Okay. All right, so now we have to figure out some things because we were set up for 1 right. So we've got to unpin these. We'll go back to our charts. Now there's no Cat 2 or Cat 3 arrival in for 1 left, which means that we're just going to have to take this down to minimum. So unfortunately, chat, there is no auto land. I apologize. I'm going to end the poll now. We're going to pretend that it didn't happen. I apologize, but there's no Cat 2 or Cat 3 auto land for 1 left. So 1214 on the barrel minimums is what we're looking for. 1214 now. Front course will be 11, and then 1105 is our new frequency. 1105. Good. 1105. Good. Okay. Rip to the 60%. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, chat. Listen, you can't blame me, chat. This is not my fault. This is not on me. This is, I just expected we were taking 1 right. Obviously, for shorter taxi and everything, it's going to work out for us a little bit better, but...
161, maintain 180 and
yeah,
greater to
you can see we're coming in from Gerald.
180
we'll take that way. We can take this down on the Mahomes. What do we need to be to? Gerald, 5,210 knots. So 5,210 knots on
verify you're on the 1 left transition.
When did Jeff Faviano start with ATC Online? Not sure.
Southwest
No.
1978, Roger, Gerald.
Jeff doesn't do... Does Jeff do Kansas City?
Yeah, Gerald cleared ILS, 1 left approach.
No, I don't think Jeff does Kansas City. I think he does St. Louis. Although he might be able to do Kansas City. I don't know.
Direct to Willie right now.
Going to be a spicy arrival? Yes, it is. Auto land and night flights. Chat always confuses me.
We are direct to Gale right now.
He does do GTA roleplay, yeah. Jeff has a perfect radio voice. He does, man. Yeah.
Okay, so you're not direct to Gerald right now?
Had a spicy landing into Denver last night. Nice.
We'll see
We love spicy landings.
Tower 28-2, we'll see a Southwest 161.
28-2 for tower. We'll plug that in. Get that ready to go. 1 step ahead. 28-2, good.
Expect ILS, runway 1 left approach from Gerald.
Sounds like they're putting everybody in on 1 left.
And we have Victor 4, American 1745.
So. Speed's good, 260.
We're direct to Gale. I believe I accidentally pushed in a waypoint at the, ahead of Cook, but we're direct to Gale.
The new terminal MCI is amazing. Used to fly in MCI super often, and the old terminal was cramped and ugly. The new terminal is perfect for Kansas City. There we go. Nice. I'm this American aviator doing southern accents while doing flights in New Zealand. This guy, man. Alright, might get a little bit bumpy through some of these clouds here, chat. You can see the wingtip bouncing around out there.
Southwest 1978, 10 miles from Jersey.
Do you know what I think to do?
340, descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the local
FS realistic. Where is the turbulence?
that 5 miles from Jersey, turn right 340 and until join localizer 1 down.
Sound is fine. Why is... Wait, what?
Yeah,
Oh man, that's why it was always never so like... Okay, well that makes more sense. Yeah, let's bump this bad boy up. I was wondering why we never got any movement when we were flying the 7-3. Apparently I had the movement turned off. Durr. There we go. Now it's back on. We're gonna get bounced around, chat. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Damn.
Southwest 1978, you're going to go through the localizer, turn right heading 040.
Right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. We'll get our fixed lights on, engine start switches to continuous. Seatbelt signs on, and we'll get the cabin dinged. We'll get our sounds turned up and the music turned off here. This song is about to end, so it's a perfect time for the sounds to come up, the music to go down. Beautiful. Should be a bumpy arrival in, chat. Everybody hang on. We're going to get bumped around.
1978, maintain 180 knots or greater, do a 5-mile final.
We're already getting bumped around.
128.2, we'll see ya.
Maintain 180, 5 miles from final, and then contact King Tower on 128.2 South.
Please don't crash. No, don't be silly.
American 2468 at Gerald, clear to ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Gerald, clear ILS 1 left approach, American 2468.
The bumpiness seems like it's set too high. I actually think it's pretty good. Could maybe make the smoothness to like 50. A little more like, I think it actually looked good at about 40, 75, and you put the range to 100. That would be a little bit too much, I think. Range down at about 70, 75. Can't remember what I have my profile set for the Airbus, but... Recap late arrival for me. Hope you're doing okay. Doing well, Simon. Thanks for tuning in today, man. Appreciate you, dude. Has to be expected flying into this weather right now. Yes, of course, Azrito. I have certain things a little bit different, though. That's why I don't want to import it and then have to go and like change a bunch of things. Flying blind. That's why you always pay attention to your primary flight displays, right, Trent? Let's hope we see the runway at minimums. We should. The weather is now, it's back down to 2-mile visibility, 360 at 11. So at least it's blowing right down the runway at 11 knots. Scattered at 500, broken at 12, overcast at 25. We should have visual, but it is raining. So that's where it may become a little bit... Decap, do you agree with me that Microsoft 2020 is the best game ever made? I mean, it's right up there, man. If this is the type of genre that you're into, it's definitely right up there. All right, ILS frequencies are set, 1105. Again, we're just going to confirm that we have the right frequencies in, 1105, 011, good. Minimums 1214 barrel minimums. Everything is set. Ground spoilers armed. Green light. Auto brake is set. Beautiful. We have a restriction. 210 knots here at Gerald. 210, 5,000. Aircraft is perfectly on profile, so we're looking good. When are we going to fly to Skardu? Not sure, man. I'll have to pick up the scenery. I'll have to do a couple practices. Maybe in a couple weeks when we're back flying the 319, 321. We can look at doing something like that. 28.2 for towers in, and then 21.8 for ground frequency. That was blocked.
Southwest 455 at Gerald, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Gerald, cleared for the ILS 1 left approach, Southwest 455.
American 2468, contact the tower on 128.2.
All right, so we have been cleared at Gerald. So now what we can do is we can see here that we're going to intercept at Jersey for 2,900 feet at Jersey. So I'm going to bug up 2,900 feet. Again, once you get approved for the approach chat, I know there's maybe some people new in chat to VATSIM. Once you get approved on the approach, you can then descend lower than the initial altitude that they have given. So the first instruction was to descend via the Mahomes 3 arrival. If you're looking at the chart, you can see here at Gerald, Mahomes 3 arrival is base altitude 5,000 feet, 210 knots. Once you are cleared for the approach, you can then descend your aircraft. You don't need to stay at 5,000 feet. You can then descend your aircraft to the intercept, which here you can see intercept at Jersey, 2,900 feet. You could also put in 3,000 and you'd probably be fine, but yeah. 2024 overpriced. Seems like the upgrade isn't too big. Also, my system barely hits the recommended specs. I don't think it's overpriced at all. I think they did a great job. They offer the standard version at the regular price of a normal simulator / game. Then they offer, if you want to spend a little bit of extra money and get extra aircraft, you can. You can still buy the base simulator, which still offers a plethora of content for the same price that you buy any other game. So I don't see how it's overpriced. You're not forced to buy the premium deluxe versions and anything like that. I don't think it's overpriced at all. Also, think about how many thousands of hours you spend in your simulator. If you think spending $80 on a sim that you spend 5,000 hours in is too much, well, fuck me.
American 1745 Kansas, it looks like you're flying the 1 right, transition confirmed.
I'm getting the aviator version because I want everything. There you go. It's up to you.
Roger,
right? Just approaching Cord, and I got the cool looking clouds too. Nice. Man, she is bumpy, dude. Holy.
Yeah, that's the 1 right.
Let's go flaps 1.
Direct Gerald.
Well, it'll be coming to Steam next week, 26th, I believe you can pre-order on Steam. On the 26th. We're going to go, we'll keep our speed, 207. Or when will the sim...
180 knots or greater to Jersey.
180 or greater till Jersey, Southwest 455. All right, we're going to capture our localizer here in a second.
1745, cross Gerald at 5,000, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
It's almost as if we aren't forced to buy things. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know, man. Like I said, obviously, I've seen a couple people mention like the price of things, and it's like, guys, like it's you buy Call of Duty every year for what, $90, $100? You know, like every other game is priced exactly. I don't understand, man. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure I understand why people get upset, but hey, to each their own, man. To each their own. As I just mentioned, for me personally, somebody that spends 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 hours, I will gladly pay $120 for a premium deluxe version of the sim. You know what I mean? I have no problem with that. Also, it supports the simulator moving forward. Nothing wrong with that. Glideslope localizer has been captured. Beautiful. I'm going to bug up 180. He wants us 180 till Jersey. We are about to hit Jersey. So we're looking good there. I'm going to go flaps 5 degrees. Give you a nice little view of the flaps coming out here.
Southwest 1978, this second. Actually, disregard.
Nice. Remember when games were 40 pounds and I thought that was a lot? The new NBA game top stuff was 90 a year. Yeah, absolutely, man. And that's what it is. It's not like Microsoft is just coming out with like this crazy, like, oh, we're going to force everybody to buy the sim for $250. No. You could buy the sim like any other price, no problem. It's not, anyways, like I said. Contact Tower 28-2, thanks for wonderful ATC. Hopefully we'll see you for the departure, Southwest 455.
Oh, you most certainly will.
Nice. All right, 28-2 for us, and then we've got ground on 21.8. Good. We'll keep that in there. Wonderful. Nice. Flaps 15 degrees. Tower, hello, Southwest 455, ILS 1 left.
Southwest 455, Kansas City Tower, wind 36011, runway 1 left, clear to land.
1 left, clear to land, Southwest 455. All right, let's get our final approach speed today, which is going to be 152 knots. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. And approaching 1,500 feet now, we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. And it is pretty gnarly out there. I don't see anything yet, but as soon as I do, I'll take control of the aircraft. We'll get all of our lights on. We're all lit up nicely. Captain Zem, thanks for 8 months, man. Appreciate you. Good luck on the landing. Hope you butter auto land. We're not auto landing. This runway doesn't have an auto land, unfortunately. So we're going to be manually flying it here in a second. I'm going to take control of the throttles now. Beautiful. Throttles are mine. And I'm just waiting until I got a visual. I do have some lights here in front of me, but we're just going to keep an eye on that. No need to take control just yet.
1,000.
Go 1,000 feet. I'll bump over the yoke cam. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. I will catch you down on the ground here shortly. The winds are windy. That's exactly why I didn't take control of the aircraft, because I just lost the runway for a second there.
2730, Kansas City.
All right, there we go. Looks like we've got the runway. Plenty of time. My airplane.
American 1745, Kansas City Tower, transport, price arrival to Airbus, wind 36011, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Oh boy.
Clear to land, American 1745.
That wind is real. Hold it. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reverses around. Oh my goodness, chat. Dude. We are straight balling with this airplane right now, man. $70 knots, reverse stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Kansas City. It's been a while since we've been here. Let's go and take the big exit here. We got traffic behind us, traffic ready to depart. Let's go ahead and vacate form right here. Whew, baby. Come on, chat. It's money.
45, right turn on Alpha ground,
money. Right turn Alpha ground, 180 Southwest 45, thanks. Okay, 21.8 for us on ground. Let's pull off of the runway. Always get your airplane off of the runway.
708, runway 1 left.
Man, oh man, oh man.
November 2, Bravo Delta.
What a greaser, chat. Sheesh. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean.
November 2, Bravo Delta, United 708.
No thanks, Cho. I don't think it's worth the price at all, man. But that's up to the user, right? For me personally, no. I'm not spending $50 US to get the base package and the expansion pack for the 737 to add wing vortices and other effects like that. It's just that's silly to me, man. That basically is the price of the airplane to add like cool wing effects onto it. That's silly, man. I would rather buy 3 to 5 airport sceneries for $50 and actually immerse myself in the airport than I would getting wing views. I always fly the airplane from up here. I don't fly the airplane from wing views, so makes it kind of difficult. Ground hello Southwest 455, vacated 1 left. I think we're on Alpha 5.
South 455 International Ground, welcome to Kansas City. Taxi to ramp via Alpha 10 Bravo, Sierra 2 entry.
All right, Alpha 10 Bravo, and can I get that entry again, please?
You can be Sierra 2.
Sierra 2, thank you. All right, Sierra 2, good. Alpha 10. Let's get her moving. Get her moving. I said earlier the product itself is amazing, but the pricing is absolutely insane. Exactly. I don't doubt it at all, man. I'm not saying that it's a bad product at all, but at $50 US for me to get an expansion pack for my airplane, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. I have no doubt in my mind. It's cool. I've seen the effects. I've watched the video. It's cool. I'm not denying that it's not cool. $50? No. That's something that cost me $15, $20? Sure. Absolutely. All about it. $50? And then you have to add more and more. Every time you want another airplane, it's another $20. So if you want it to work on the Phoenix, there's $20. You want it to work on any of the other airplanes, that's another $20. That's insane, dude. That's absolutely insane. I'm sorry, man, but you're talking $100 US to have extra effects on all of my airplanes? No, dude, come on. Come on. Like I said, I'm not taking anything away from you, man. If you think that it's worth it for you, that's all that matters, dude. But I can promise you, you're not going to sell me on that. That's way too much. Way too much of a price tag. Cap, you forgot the wipers. They don't really do anything. We'll turn them on if you'd like. We'll just put them on these ones. Imagine if GSX charged for every aircraft. Well, that's what I mean. It's kind of crazy, dude. Like, the pricing is insane, you know? But the base SimFX will give you contrail porn. Again, man.
Hey Cap, hope all is well.
Not really needed,
I just
dude.
joined, so I apologize if it's been asked. When do you think you'll switch to MSFS 2024?
I have no clue, Evan. I don't plan on doing like a full switch once it releases. I will probably end up using both simulators still until all of the add-ons that I have come to love in this simulator are working for 2024. But we'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see. All right, you guys wanted us at Bravo 69. It doesn't even give me Bravo 69. Well, that's mean. We'll go Bravo 68 then. And we'll be southwest. He wanted us in at Alpha 10, which is going to be Alpha 10 and then Sierra. Okay. I see what he wants us to do.
Alpha 10 Bravo.
You have a challenge for me. What's that? What was our landing rate on that one? 52 1.06 G. Little bit off of center line though. 2.5 degrees off of left side slip. That was just the winds doing weird ass shit. I have a Ryzen 3 1200 with a 50 USDs. I can get a Ryzen 5 36. There you go. Yeah, like I said, man. Hey, again, I'm not telling you how to spend your money. I'm not telling you what I think you should be spending your money on. For me personally, that's way too steep of a price tag, man. Way too steep. What the hell is this line here? Just going off into the middle of nowhere. How do you do a minus 52 in bad weather conditions? Didn't really mean to. I think it was just like the perfect flare. We cut the power at the perfect time, and yeah, just kind of got lucky with it, to be honest with you. I feel like that landing was more a little bit of luck. Maybe a little bit of skill involved, but a lot of luck on that one. What big plane is your favorite plane? Probably the 777 right now that we have in the sim. 777. Felt kind of like a 150. Still a butter though. Yeah, well, like I always say, man, take the landing rates like a grain of salt, right? They're only there for a suggestion of what is a good, bad, hard landing, etc. That poor Southwest plane's parked at the old terminal. So I like this scenery because the old terminal is still not deconstructed. So they have the new terminal, which is obviously here, and then they've got the old terminal, which is still up in there. It's all fenced off and stuff. So pretty cool that they've included both of that. Taxi light can come off. We're pulling into the ramp area. Everything is good. We're going over there.
1775 with information X-ray IFR clearance Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Number 1775 or Nashville, transport stand by your number 1.
Bravo 68 for us, Chad. It wouldn't give us 69. I tried.
Gate Delta 60. We've got X-ray on board looking to pick up IFR clearance to Nashville.
So 42, 12 on Nashville and ground. Transport stand by your number 2.
Hello, South Engineer with you. Contact departure.
South 1978 International Ground, welcome to Kansas City, taxi, depart, correction, say, gate. South 1978, say again.
What was the taxi correction again?
Say, would you like to go to Southwest gate?
Yes, Southwest gate.
South 1978, Roger, taxi via Alpha 10, Bravo 02.
All right, beautiful. Park brake is on upstairs. Just confirm APU gens, bleeds, all of that fun stuff is on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Kansas City. It has been a while since we've been here, man. Anti-collision light comes off. Pumps go off. Probe heats go off. Yaw dampers go off. Fuel pumps go off. Hey. Welcome, 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 my friends. Seatbelt signs go off as well. There we have it. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We will request deboarding. Wonderful. Great first flight, my amigos. How'd our parking job go? Oh, it's okay. Not the worst. Nice. Cool. Well, there we have it, friends. A fantastic first flight of the day. We are doing the return flight, so do please keep that in mind. If you're here and you're hanging out, don't go anywhere. You could also join us. Looks like we're getting full ATC out of Kansas City, so if you want to practice your ATC, Mopar, or if you're just interested in flying along on VATSIM or want to do this flight with us, you can feel free to jump online, and we're going to be heading back to Nashville here momentarily. Let me go and grab our new flight information. We are going from KMCI back to Nashville, KBNA. We're going to have a nice tailwind on this one as well, so it should be real nice. Let's go ahead Southwest. I'm sure this call sign is probably already used, but we'll try and grab it anyways. KBNA. Good. And we are in the 737-800 economy, and 169 passengers for the return flight, chat. There we go. We got the 69 in there somehow. All right, beautiful. Let me file off the flight plan, so that's all ready to go on VATSIM. All right, so that one is used. I figured that would happen. Let's be 4078. Is that available? 4078 is available. All right, we grabbed 4078. Connect Southwest 4078 and connect. Good. That is done. That is done. Let me just edit this. 4078. Good. Gally, take care, man. Have a great Sunday. Thanks for tuning in. And hopefully we'll see you around the stream sooner than later, man. When in doubt, use 420. Somebody actually was using 420. Why am I seeing the passengers again, though? ¿Por qué? Oh, because they're deboarding. Got you. Okay, never mind. Shh. Don't mind me, chat. That's good. That's done. That's imported. Rest of that looks good. Cool. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 79 on the landing. Negative 79, 106G. It's definitely a smooth one. All right, cool. Let's jump inside. We'll clear all this out. We'll jump back. We'll go to our electronic flight bag. We'll request our new flight data, MCI to BNA. Beautiful. What we'll do is we'll grab our clearance while we can. We have ATIS X-ray, and we're going to go ATIS X-ray, and then we'll get our departure in here. It looks like we're on the Lakes 5 arrival.
Correction, taxi to the ramp via Alpha 10 Bravo, Sierra 2 entry.
Okay, ramp via Alpha 10 Bravo.
And what is the coup transition? Chat, make sure we read this properly. The Columbia VOR, chat. Everybody get that? Coup. We don't need another chat. Everybody reading? Columbia transition. Ground hello again, Southwest 4078 with information X-ray IFR back to Nashville, please.
South 4078 International Ground, good evening. You clear to the Nashville Airport via Lakes 5 departure, Columbia transition as filed. Maintain 1010,000, expect flight level 370, 1 German top departure. Departure frequencies on 123.95, squawk 2136.
All right, Southwest 4078 cleared back to Nashville. Lakes 5 departure Columbia transition. Then it's filed. Initial climb will be 10,000. We'll expect flight level 370. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 123.905. Squawking 2136.
Yeah, the 47A reback is correct. Advise ready for pushback.
Advise ready to push. Thanks, Southwest 4078. All right, cool. Got our clearance. Got all that in there. Beautiful. That is all looking good to me. All right. Cool. So what we can do now is we can go to our route tab. We can do our flight plan request. Good. MCI to BNA. Select that. We'll set payload of the aircraft. We'll set the fuel for the aircraft. We'll select the route. Good. We'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. See you, dude. All right. Got all that in there. That's good. Passengers are deboarding. Beautiful. Come down here. Let's go ahead and load our flight plan. It has been uplinked, ready to go. Hold on, Captain. Driving to MCI right now to say hi. Nice. It's your home airport. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. All right, let's activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page. We're going to go ahead and plan for the Lakes 5 departure with the Columbia transition out of runway 1 left. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to the arrivals back into Nashville this evening. The current winds, nobody's online on VATSIM, so that's fine. Winds are showing variable at 5. What's the real world ATIS doing? Real world ATIS is landing 20 left. So that's what we're going to plan. We're going to plan for the Ryman into 20 left. Okay. I guess that makes sense. 20 left from Ryman. So that's what we'll plan. So we're going to be on the Ryman for 20 left. So Ryman, good. We're going to take it via the Rants transition. We like that. And then 20 left on the approach from Riba. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Wonderful. Scroll through, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Wonderful. We can go back to our NITREF. We can do our perf-init request. Let the aircraft figure all that fun stuff out for us. It might be a little bit early to do the perf-init, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully it gives us the proper 0 fuel weights and stuff like that. We can just do a quick turn. All right, let's go ahead and load that. Beautiful. 60.7 reserves, cost index. Everything looks great there. We'll go 6.8 on that guy. Good. We're cruising at 37,000 feet, so everything looks good there as well. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We'll jump over to the electronic flight bag. We'll go and get this bad boy programmed, ready to go here. Kansas City, we're departing 1 left. We'll import from aircraft. Good. PAX will be on for our departure. I don't know why it turns that off randomly. Import the live weather, and we'll calculate our V-speeds. Flaps 5, 92.3 on the N1. Take off with a cell temp of 50. So we'll go cell temp 50, take off 5 degrees. CG weight 19.5, 5.6. V-speeds 41, 43, 47. 39, 44, 47. Kind of the same, so we'll just plug those in. That's fine with me. Beautiful. Cool. Everything is essentially ready to go. We're just waiting for the rest of the passengers to deboard. I am going to step away briefly and grab something to eat. So bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm just going to heat up something in the microwave. So just sent you my 300-yard drive on 17. Nice. We'll have to... oh, cool! You're doing the tracking and stuff like that. I'll watch that afterwards. Very cool, man. How to get the wear and tear? It's the wear and tear mod. So you just go to Google or you go to flightsim.to and you just put in wear and tear mod for the 737. It's probably the first one that pops up. It's absolutely fantastic. All right, deboarding is complete. Good. Let's go to GSX. We'll reload SimBrief. Beautiful. There's SimBrief. Knows our passengers. Knows everything else. I will request boarding. Beautiful. Boarding has been requested. You'll see the cater, not the catering. We'll see the cargo and the passengers start to board the aircraft. I'll give you a little bit of a better view here, if you will. Here, so you can see the passengers coming out of the terminal. That should be the new flight plan and everything. Cool. Chat, bear with me. 5-10 minutes. Gonna go grab some grub. I will be right back. Probably by the time the boarding process is done, and then we'll get ourselves back over to Nashville. Zach, good to see you, my friend. I will be right back. All right, my amigos, we're back. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. I think we even made it back before we're done boarding. Passengers are already all on board. Looking good. Looking good. We'll reset our minimums. That's all good. That's good. Cool. Let's pause our music here as well. They're almost done with the boarding. We're pushing back, getting out of here. Cap should really be doing Boeing Field to Dublin. in a 737-800. No, thank you. Initial climb was 10,000. Bug up 10,000. V-speed was 47. Recycle our flight directors. Where can I find the DS? What do you mean, the DS? All right, there we go. Boarding is complete. Beautiful. Go to GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Ray, 9 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, I got to say, Cap, you've made my bad day great. Thank you, sir. Huge no floaties to you, man. Really sorry to hear about the news this morning, Ray, but no floaties to you. Keep your head high, man, and appreciate the continued support, dude. Really do. Okay, we're going to 37,000 feet for the flight. Nashville Airport information. What is the elevation? I got to look at like an arrival. 20 left for Nashville. Airport elevation is 600 feet. So we'll put 600 feet in that bad boy. Beautiful. Use sim rate. I did it in a 319. Not that hard. At what point did I ever say that I thought it would be hard? I just said no thank you. I didn't really comment on whether I thought it would be hard or not hard, or I just said no thank you. But yeah. Cool, man. Upstairs, fuel pumps come on. Hydro pumps come back on. We'll leave the packs on for now. We'll turn them off when we're ready for push and start. Where are these chatters coming from? Your guess is as good as mine, my man.
Columbia transition, that's filed. Maintain 10,000, expect level 350.
Hello, Captain. Hope you're maintaining, keeping you lifted. Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, brother. Good to see you, man. All right, reset our flight time. We forgot to stop our block time, but that's fine. We'll reset that as well. We're going to want to go tail to the right. And we need our new squawk code in here before we do anything. 2136. 2136. Good. Cool. Ready to go. Grease Cap, good to see you again. You look good. JJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, my amigo.
That's 420, back to correct, comment for push.
Fuck's sakes. Chat, hold on. I gotta take this phone call. Give me 2 minutes. Sorry, guys. Family.
Scouts at West 3780 with Christina Factory and to Austin with information on Shanky over.
So 3780 International Ground, good evening. Were you on IFR current 3 said?
To Austin International Airport.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, you have your files for Dallas. Are you trying to go to Dallas, you said?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. For Dallas International Airport.
3780, roger, you cleared to the Dallas Love Field Airport via the race for 8 departure. Dosa transition and a south. Maintain 10,000, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies on 125.72, squawk 1177.
Directed to Dallas Love Field Airport with via departure racer 8, Dosa transition 360 after 10 minutes departure 10,000 feet. Frequency 25.72 and squawk 1177 for Southwest 3780.
South 3780, ready back is correct. Advise ready for correction. Call me for pushback.
Great.
Release parking brakes, please.
20 push and starts approved, caution the company on your right.
Okay, push and starts approval. Watch the traffic on the right for Southwest 420. Thanks.
And expect runway 1 left departure.
We will expect 1 left. Thank you.
Southwest 3780, ready for push.
Okay, my goodness. Sorry, guys.
American,
We're back. I
behind
had
you.
to check on something.
Action with American and ready for air.
Okay.
Clear for push, Southwest 3780.
Pause the music. We're good for push. Need to call for push. Ground Southwest 4078 ready for push and start. Bravo 68.
Southwest 4078 push and start approved. Caution the company on your right at the old terminal. It's going to be pushing back.
Okay, we'll watch the company. Shouldn't be a factor. We'll keep an eye. Thanks. Southwest 4078. All right, park brakes off.
Commencing push.
Good.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Start the clock on the first officer side. Upstairs. Get our packs off. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Ground, start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Weatherman Trey, 23 months. Thank you, Trey. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Incredibly kind. Refund. Thank you, Trey. Appreciate the 23 months. 1 more month, sir, until you rep the 2-year badge. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Guys, get some love and chat for Trey. Hate the feeling being past 7 p.m. in the UK knowing you have college tomorrow. It's all good, right, man? It'd be so cool to see some real-life ops out of Omaha. Yes, we need to go back to Nebraska. It's been a while since we've been in and out of there. I do agree with you. I will make sure to add that. Maybe when we're back in... Doesn't Allegiant fly into Omaha or American or Delta or something? Maybe when we're back in the 319 or the 321, we can do some Omaha ops. Yeah. Deshaun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're having a great Sunday, man.
Please set parking brakes.
All right, park brake is set.
Unlocking gear.
Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage coming up. What was for lunch? I had a West African peanut curry. It was delicious. Chicken, rice, and like this peanut curry sauce. Unreal. Slapped. Introduce field number 1. Cap, you've been buttering the 7-3 this whole weekend. So good to see. I know, dude. We've been having fantastic landings. Yeah. Sounds bougie. It was just my factor meal. But yeah, it was delicious. Hey, Cap, I want to buy this TCA Boeing yoke, but my desk is about 10 to 15 widths. Is it possible? Absolutely. Yeah. You can make it like a solid like 3 inches if you needed to. Yeah, it'll work. You'll be fine. Yep, why don't you use any reshade or any graphic mods? I don't think you need it, to be honest with you. I think the sim looks great the way that it does. Yeah. Jet 2 when you were back in the 321 from Manchester to Birmingham, that could be cool. I didn't Jet 2 in an A321? Is that a thing? That could be cool. Flaps 5 degrees. I'm unreasonably excited for 2024. You're not alone, man. I think we all are. Makes me want some jerk chicken. Ooh, love some jerk chicken. I haven't had jerk chicken in a while, man. Jerk chicken slaps. Generators on, yaw dampers on, Gen 1 goes on, probe heats go on, packs back to the auto position, isolation valve to auto, APU bleed goes off, APU goes off, start switches over to continuous, and our taxi light goes on. We're ready to go here, friends. Just need to set our trim. 5.6 will be good. 5.6. Good right about there. Happy with that. And we're ready to go. Ground Southwest 4078, ready to taxi 01 left.
Southwest 4078, runway 1 left, taxi via Sierra 2 Bravo Delta.
Alright, 1 left via Sierra 2 Bravo Delta, Southwest 4078. Cool. Park brakes released. Let's go flying. Short little taxi today out to 1 left.
Southwest 3780, you is for taxi.
South 3780, runway 1 left, follow the company.
1 left and follow the Southwest company.
How about doing Paro again with a 738? They don't take the 73 into there. I do want to do Paro again because I want to fly the actual approach. After we did our stream, I went back and like watched a bunch of like real world stuff. Yeah. All right, Sierra 2, Bravo, and Delta.
478 passed by the company on taxiway Delta, correction contact Bravo going right to left, going left.
Yeah, we'll slot in behind the company traffic in front, Southwest 4078, thanks.
Thank you.
All right, we'll slot ourselves in here right behind him, perfect. Do you recommend the KMCI scenery? I mean, it's okay. I would prefer the Nashville scenery. Like, if you're asking me, like, which one of the two would I like, I think the Nashville scenery is done a little bit better. But yeah, really, other than that, it's really up to you. The scenery is nice as well. I just think the Nashville scenery is a little bit more bang for your buck. All right, auto brakes to RTO, auto throttles armed, VNAV and LNAV selected. Beautiful. I think it's actually a runway heading off of departure. Yeah, so it's radar vectors.
Unfortunately, I have bad news for you. Towers, internet cut off. So contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
Okay, 125.72.
So we'll read up here on our departure. So climbed on on assigned heading. So we're probably going to get a heading.
Same with you. Contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
Go to Center 2572. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. 2572 for us. Great job by all the ETC guys here today. Wonderful. Kansas City Center. Practically begging for another RDU scenery. Yeah, get away from... Who does Field Air? Or is it Field Air or Latin VFR RDU? I can't remember.
Center, hello, Southwest 420, checking in, ready to go, runway 1 left.
Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 250 likes. If we've already reached 250 likes, well, then our next goal pushes it to 300 likes. So thank you, everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. Appreciate you guys big time, man. Thank you all for the continued support of the channel. And I believe that's Southwest 420 in front of us. He's getting his lineup instructions.
2730, dimmer offline.
There go his strobe lights, beautiful.
2730, take care. Delta 771, dimmer offline, radar services terminated, frequency approved.
Cap, you've been chosen a long haul route. Have I chosen a long haul route for next week? No.
Radar services terminated, frequency approved.
Is Aerosoft EDF worth buying? Seems expensive and kind of underwhelming. Yeah, I've heard decent things about it. The biggest issues, I think, are performance right now. Yeah. Kansas Center, good afternoon again. Southwest 4078, holding short 1 left.
Southwest 4078, Kansas City Center. Hello, behind a departing company 777, runway 1 left, line up and wait.
Right behind the company departing traffic, will line up and wait. Southwest 4078. All right, he is departing, so let's go get ourselves on the runway. Wonderful. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi lights come off, strobe lights go on, wing lights go on as well. Sitting in Atlanta waiting for my short 350 flight back to MCO, so I came in late. So B&A scenery better than Aerosoft or whoever made it. No, the other one was Feel There. And yes, it is much better than the Feel There. Short little taxi over in MCI, I like that.
Number 2546, Quebec, no flight plan on file.
Decap, when you tested the 737 MAX,
Delta 2060, Kansas, yep.
I did, yes, for Microsoft 2024. Yeah. It was fun. Had a good experience with it.
Number 2546, Quebec, if you'd like to file direct, you're able to, but I need you to file a flight plan.
All right, get ourselves lined up here on one left.
Captain FedEx 1388.
And we'll see what runway heading he gives us. He may just give us runway heading, but he might also give us a specific runway, specific heading instructions, so we'll wait for that. PMDG planning to release a 777-200 and a 737 MAX first. Not sure which is coming first, to be honest with you. That CRJ stopped 40 feet short of the runway, hold short marks. The 350 tore off clean, yeah. Have they come out and they've said who's at fault yet? Have they finished their investigations, if you will? Is that a JetBlue or no, it's United?
2052, flight level 370.
United 73 just landed.
Kansas City Center, squawk ident. Squawk ident, Delta 2052. FedEx 1388, rate of contact 100 miles north of the Columbia via wire, flight level 300, hello. Delta 2062, rate of contact 40 miles west of the Tulsa via wire, flight level 370, hello. Southwest 4078, flight runway heading, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 1 left, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 4078. All right, friends, YoCam comes on, sounds are up. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%.
American 2391, welcome to St. Louis.
Slight nose down pressure.
Here, you can taxi to the ramp via
Chrono's on.
Charlie across runway 6.
Toga. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set and achieved.
Airspeed alive.
Two.
Southwest 3780, Kansas City Center, yep.
80 knots.
Neutral. Slight into wind, nothing too crazy.
Southwest 3780, Kansas City Center, hello, runway 1 left, flight
Rotate.
Rotate,
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Nice takeoff once again. Gonna be a bumpy departure, Chad, so hang on.
Southwest 4078, ready to contact, Delta.
Passing through 2000, Southwest 4078.
Southwest 4078, roger. Trying to maintain flight level 370.
I maintain flight level 370, Southwest 4078. Ooh, she bumpy, chat. Let's go flaps up 1. And we'll bug up our cruise altitude, 370. Good, auto brake goes off, we'll lock our gear.
American 2303, descend and maintain flight level 30, or correction, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Maintain flight level 310, next 2223.
Southwest 4078, clearing the Napoleon Nortac, Alpha November X-ray.
Got cleared Napoleon Alpha November X-ray, Southwest 4078, thanks. See, chat, how a nice controller tells you where you should be going? LNAV. 210, flaps clean. better than a controller yelling at you to Oscar Mike moment. Exactly. Getting some nice back trim in there, relieve some of that pressure. Damn, dude, it is bumpy as all hell. Sheesh.
3780, flighting 320, runway 1 left, there's takeoff.
Runway 320, clear for takeoff, 1 left, Southwest 3780.
American 2470, Kansas City Center, you up?
Yeah, go ahead for 2470.
American 2470, behind us, Southwest 737, runway 1 left, line of away.
Runway 1 left, line of away, American 2470.
Holy moly, chat. Bumpy out there today. My goodness. All right, 7,000 feet direct on course. Autopilot's going on. Back up into the flight deck. Wonderful. Can't see much climbing out, but there's that layer we just came through. Ah, that looks so good, man. Beauty. It's got our retractable lights off.
Kansas City Center.
It's got our runway turn-offs off. Got our wing lights off. And we're approaching 10,000 feet. Everything configured after then.
American 2470, fly runway heading, runway 1 left.
Nice and smooth once we get up and above those clouds.
Runway heading 1 left, clear for takeoff, American 2470.
Southwest 3780, rate of contact, altitude.
Leaving 1400 for Southwest 3780.
What program to use for the cockpit callouts on takeoff? It's in the aircraft, Eduardo. It's programmed into the aircraft.
American 2303, descend the other Kayla.
All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights come off. Engine start switches to the off position and seatbelt signs to auto. I had a similar breakout yesterday flying out of Denver. The clouds are just so beautiful, man. So beautiful.
Southwest 2812, Kansas City Center, you up?
All right, you should be rocking that beautiful tailwind. Flight time was scheduled today at an hour and 10 minutes. I feel like we're going to get less than that, but we'll see. It was an hour and 20 minutes to get to MCI, so we'll see. We have that weather out here, but I believe we're going to kind of go around it, so it should be good. Have them activated, but I can only hear the V1 call. Interesting. Maybe you have to, I think you have to do all of them, the other calls as well. Should say like airspeed alive, 80 knots, and then V1, and yeah. Check to see where you have them all, because they should be able to turn them all on. Will there be a second stream on 2 a.m. today? No. No, we only do the 2 streams on Thursdays. Next stream after today will be tomorrow at the same time as today. I haven't decided where we're going to fly yet tomorrow. I got a couple ideas, but I haven't fully... think we're going to be back in Europe, but I'm not quite sure. Dragus, hello my friend, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Korean Air 6605, fly heading 200, descend and maintain 5,000, vector to final.
Heading to 200, down to 5,000.
Well, the ramp controllers at BNA and can confirm the scenery is crazy accurate. Love it. They clearly did their homework. Great news. Great news, Skitch. It's much better than the field air scenery, for sure. Harbor Visual in the Portland, Maine. That's a great one as well. We haven't done that in a minute. Yeah, that one would be fun. I don't know if we'll get that in tomorrow, but yeah. So I'm at college the day I could do a 747 flight from Seoul to Heathrow and leave autopilot on while I'm at college. I'm there for 8 hours. You should, as long as it's over an 8-hour flight, yeah. Wake up in the morning, depart, get to cruise altitude, autopilot, and then go on with your day. Check out the new Geneva scenery tomorrow. Maybe we could do that. I'll have a look after, Beaver. Yeah. Because that scenery does look good, I will say that. It looks fantastic. You can do a flight to Skiathos. It's a good one too. Considering the Nashville, have you noticed any texturing issues or anything? No, I haven't, Matthew. It apparently there were some issues on release, but has since been fixed. They pushed out a version 1.01, which seemed to fix and address the issues that they were having.
American 2470, clear direct Napoleon VOR, Alpha November X-ray.
Clear direct Napoleon, American 2470.
Geneva's such a beautiful approach, both sides. Agreed, Johan. I agree. Maybe we'll do that then tomorrow. See if we can get some flights. LSGG, right? What is the LSGG MSFS? Who's the new one that came out? Is it... No, Red Wing Sim is the one that I have now.
Southwest 426 with you, holding short 1 left.
We have the RD presets. Is it Jetstream Design?
Christine Airport, clears to Gatlinburg.
Pacific 7260, Roger, give me a call back in about 5
The
minutes.
RD presets one isn't very
I'll call you
good.
back in 5 minutes.
Southwest 426, Kansas City Center, Roger, hold short, runway 1 left.
Continue to hold short 426.
LSGG. Jetstream Design. It's got great reviews. Here's the scenery.
05, flight heading 220, descend and maintain 4,000.
Oh boy.
220 and down to 4,000.
Okay. I mean that looks unreal. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll pick this up. We'll fly in tomorrow then. Chat, yeah, this is what we do. Add this bad boy to the cart. We fly. Oh my god, look at the detail and the approach. Oh yeah, okay, this is far better than the version that I have. That's for damn sure. Man, that's beautiful. That looks so damn good.
546, Quebec, Roger, clearance, I'm requesting MI.
Okay. Is that what we'd like to see tomorrow? You can get this on the Flight Beam. Okay, so that means it's also sold on Contrail. I mean, it's sold on SimMarket. I do a lot of my stuff through SimMarket anyways, so... Yeah, the scenery looks fantastic, though. Alright, book it. Let's plan for this. I wonder what 737s fly into here. I wonder what we can do. Okay, cool. I mean, has one review. Well-designed airport and implemented the best Geneva for 2020. I agree. Looking at that, I agree with that as well. Okay, add to cart.
And remember,
let me
expect a 1
move
0
this
minute
over
delay
here.
For my workload.
Make sure I purchase it right now.
Southwest 2812, clear to the Napoleon VOR Alpha November X-ray.
Proceed to checkout, PayPal, continue.
Southwest 3724, fly runway heading, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading clear for takeoff, runway 1 left, Southwest 3724.
30 Canadian dollars. Hey, dude.
On the way behind the company, 1 left to Southwest
Canadian dollars, so fucking useless. Alright.
Roger.
Done and done, friends. Purchase the scenery. We'll fly in tomorrow. That is the plan. Now, let's go to Flight Radar. And let's go LSGG. And let's see departures. We'll depart and arrive back into it. I know there's a lot of A320s. A lot of A320s. Let's look for any like 737. There's like nothing, dude. Holy shit. 737s? Any 737s, chat? Any 737s in the chat? We could do the 319. Any 737s? Has a 737 entered the chat? I do not see a single 737 that flies into here. Did any of you see anything? It's all 319s and 320s.
3724 is airborne.
319, 320, 319, 320, 330 from Montreal. That could be a cool flight. Whenever we get the 330. 76 from London. Or sorry, 76 from New York. 319, 319, 319, 320. Oh, there's 737-400. Nope. What is a fax?
Southwest 3724, clear direct to the Napoleon VOR Alpha November X-ray.
Direct Napoleon VOR Alpha November X-ray.
A Sun Express from Izmir. That's a 737-700. Okay, chat. Well, looks like tomorrow we're from Casablanca. How long of a flight is that? That's probably a long one, isn't it? 242. Yeah, that's a little bit long to go each way. Man, that's kind of crazy. no like 737s, no Ryanair, no nothing, man.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Don't see any 737. ASL, that's cargo. Nothing. Crazy. All right, well, let's start a poll for tomorrow. A319 or 321? You guys decide. Or sorry, A319 or A320? You guys decide what we're in tomorrow. You guys decide. Was there a 738 from Antalya?
Turn right, heading.
That'd be a long-ass flight, unfortunately. Skywalker, good to see you though, man. Welcome back. KLM from Amsterdam? Wait. Am I missing something? Hold on then. I might have prematurely started a poll again. Flight radar. You're saying Amsterdam to Geneva? EHAM to LSGG. We've got KLM, and KLM is sending the Embraers. E190. Oh, they do use a 737. Chat. I'm canceling another poll. Dude, our polls today have just not worked out. Yeah, okay. I guess we're doing KLM 737 from Amsterdam to Geneva and back. God damn it. That's 2 failed polls today, man. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
407 Chicago offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change for April.
Apologies, guys. It's just not happening today, man. All right, KLM ops. We'll do Geneva to Amsterdam, back to Geneva. That will be the plan for tomorrow. Man, my bad, dude. My bad, Chad.
November 177.
We need a poll to cancel the poll. Exactly. New poll. Should we start another poll that is irrelevant?
No longer than 20 minutes, but that's approved to report back.
Oh, man. Not my plan, chat. I apologize. But I mean, we did want to spend the week in the 7.3. That's why I was like, it would feel kind of weird to spend the whole week in the 7.3 and then we switch it over to the 319 for one stream. So, but listen, with the scenery that good, what we'll do is maybe in the coming following weeks, when we are back in the Airbus 319, 320, 321, we can fly into Geneva again. Paid $30 for that scenery, so we're definitely going to get our money's worth. We'll do some ops in and out of Geneva over the next couple of weeks. Will you be flying the MAX in 24? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Feels good to be back in the 7.3. It's been a while, man. It has been a while since we've been in this bad boy. For Flight Sim 2024 career mode, will actual airliners want us once we get commercial license, or are they fake airlines? Fake airlines, yes. Davis, thank you very much for the $2 donation with his super weird, hey you weird thing. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, Davis. I appreciate you big time, man. Into Schiphol. I mean, hey, I don't think anybody's ever going to complain about flying into Amsterdam. Stunning scenery, stunning arrivals, always ATC in Amsterdam as well, so should have a good time tomorrow, man. Should be a good one. I've thought about the KLM A321 op since they started operating one. I think they have the A321 Neo, Jeremy. Or is it the CEO? I'm almost positive it's the Neo. All the airlines are getting their 321 Neos and stuff. Stunning arrivals, legal pause. Do you have the latest MCI scenery with the new terminal? I did, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Neo. Got you. Okay. That's what I figured. All right, thank you. However, we'll be able to use the real airline liveries. Let's say pretend like it's an actual airline. Of course. Yeah. Just like we're doing now, right? We are Southwest. Yes, sir.
Squawking 1116, holding for release, 7260.
7260, read back correct, advise number 1 short of the runway, frequency change to
Are Neos replacing all the normal 320s? Yes and no. A lot of airlines, like when they're buying new airplanes, a lot of them are optioning for the new engine option, the Neos, yes. Not all of them, but there are a good fair bit of them as well, yes. Really, Cap? Amsterdam again? Said no one ever. Who was upset about flying in and out of Amsterdam? Stunning. So is that for 4078?
Negative.
Oh, my bad.
Southwest 420, Kansas City Center.
It was 420, that's why I thought it was me. Fucking stoner. KLM mainly operates E2s to London, but also operates 737s to London. Nice.
Southwest 420, clear direct to Farmington, VOR, Foxtrot Alpha Mike.
My ass heard Southwest 420 and thought it was for me.
Southwest 4078, clear direct to Farmington, VOR, Foxtrot Alpha Mike.
Good luck, Farmington, Southwest 4078, thanks. All right, direct Farmington, beautiful. There goes the airplane on its turn. Beautiful, giving us a little bit of a shortcut there. We love to see it. Nice. Wish the E-Jets could get VNAV soon, KLM ops and such. Yes, maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll get it, man.
Can we get a turn on course?
Now the clouds are incredible. Yeah, I agree.
Southwest
I'd smoke to that. Nice. When are we back in the Bravo 787? Sometime soon, actually. I'd like to do that as well. It's been a while since we've been in the 78. Could be fun to do that. Air Canada 420. Southwest 420 is you. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Can never go wrong with that one, right? Can never go wrong, my friend. I will fly the E-Jets once they have the custom FMC and VNAV. 100%. I will as well. Yeah. Just right now, I'm not really interested in flying a Cessna 172 that's, you know, that identifies itself as a 175. Because we all know that that's not what we're flying. Which battlefield is the best? Ooh, man, depends, dude. I mean, Battlefield, Bad Company, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 are my favorite battlefields. As far as like ones that still have people playing, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5. Battlefield 1 is probably like the, I mean, as far as like atmospheric and gameplay, Battlefield 1 is unmatched, to be honest with you.
The royalty departure, RN's transition, then as filed. Maintain 10,000. Departure this frequency, squawk 5735.
Clear to Medway, Rail 2 departure.
All the real call signs were taken, so that's my default call sign. Hell yeah, dude. I dig it.
Southwest 4321, read back correct. Expect runway 1 left for departure. Advise Eddie for taxi.
Roll call for taxi, Southwest 4321.
I like the Battlefield where it was cops and robbers. Battlefield Hardline. It wasn't that bad either. Yeah, that one got a lot of. That game got a lot of hate, man. I didn't mind it back in the day. It was kind of cool. I liked the concept of it.
Just the call time for me.
Remember, you used to drive around in the cars. Whoop whoop! It's the sound of the police.
USA 727, Kansas City Center. Hello,
you'd just be blasting out of every car as you would drive around in that game. Oh man! They're digging Battlefield 2042. They have portal mode, which lets you play BF3, BF4, and Bad Company 2. 1942 maps. Nismo, I lost interest in that, man. That game could have been so much better, but honestly, man, they've spent the last like 3 years making it like playable instead of like adding content, which kind of sucks. It got stale and boring real quick, Nismo. When you're playing the same 6 to 8 maps over and over and over again, not much replayability.
Cleared the Farmington VOR.
Microsoft 2024, do you think you get free liveries with Xbox? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. What's your AOA right now? Well, we're climbing. So our
Haven't
AOA is
been watching the
higher.
streams as much as I would like. Hope you're doing well. God bless you.
Aired, my man, thank you for the 759. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, man. Really do appreciate you. We are landing 20 left, Tom. That's what I've got plugged in, is 20 left. Not wrong. Glad I got it when it was 75% off. Yeah, exactly. I pre-ordered, paid extra to like get it early, and it was just, yeah. I think in the first night of like playing, I had already played like all the maps like 3 or 4 times, and I was like, well then, this is interesting. Michael, 4 months. Thank you, man. Says, will there be another poll today? Love your streams. No more polls. No floaties to you, man. Thank you for 4 months, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All right, over to the dark side, 1873. Wonderful service. Have a great rest of your evening, sir.
Thanks, you too. Thanks for flying, and we'll see you next time.
See ya.
Do you play ATS and ETS? I do. Not really, though, to be honest with you, but I do. Yeah. Sorry if it's too personal, but are you feeling better today? I mean, every day I think you just feel a little bit better, Thomas. Right? During the circumstances, just kind of, you know.
Thanks for your help. Greener 6605 help.
Can we have another poll about if we should have another poll? That might set them off, Mav. Things might get a little spicy. Arc, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. 21 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the support. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. 21 months. 3 months away till your 2-year badge, dude. We need a poll for World Flight to be earlier. Well, I can't control World Flight. Sorry. I don't think Maverick or myself can control World Flight. It happens when it happens. But I am excited. What are we down to, like 39 days till I leave now? 40 days? 39 days? 41 days.
FedEx 1588 Memphis offline. Radar services terminated. For exchange free. Plus, yeah.
Over to Nicole, 1228 FedEx 1388.
Yeah, he told me about it, David. Sent me a link. Appreciate you, Thomas.
Kansas City Center Pacific 7260 holding short runway 32.
Can't wait for your 2-year badge. You do have it, Schlur. It looks like you've already got it. Aired 26 months says, I'm a real-world virtual airline pilot. Oh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Me too, dude. Me too. I feel it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
Clear for takeoff, 7260. Thank you.
November 1775 is back in the cockpit.
Number 1775, welcome back. Delta 2062, Minneapolis offline.
I'll be back from Disney just in time, proposing to the girlfriend on that trip. She surprised me with Skymark, so she's getting a ring. Hey, there we go, Steven. Very cool, man. Enjoy your trip, dude, and wish you all the best with that, man. If she's buying you Skymarks, she's a keeper. That's just factual. Factual facts. I'd like to believe.
Senior 6605, it looks like you turned on Charlie there. You can continue straight ahead on Charlie, make your next left on Charlie 9er, and you can continue via Delta to the ramp.
How's the new BNA? It's actually really nice, Dominic. It received an update, version 1.01. Seems like all the issues that people were mentioning at the at the initial release have been fixed. I haven't seen any issues with it, but we'll see. Any thoughts on 2024 physics? Don't really care about the other stuff. Feels great, Aired. Yeah, from what I saw and what I felt and what I flew. Yeah. I think that was for me now, 4078.
Southwest 4078, firm cross the Farmington BOR at flight level 330.
Farmington for 330, Southwest 4078. That's interesting, okay. Farmington, go legs, Farmington, oops, sorry.
303, St. Louis altimeter 2993, and
you can expect runway 11 and stand by for your approach.
Roger, expect 11, we'll stand by for your
Execute, alright. Which should put our descent actually quite a bit closer. 48 miles till our descent. Alright. Must be like a crossing altitude or something. We must have to be at that altitude. So what we'll do is we'll do our descent. Forecast.
303, expect the RNAV Zulu runway 11 approach from Stan.
Alright,
I'm excited. I hope they really improved the physics up to the X-plane level. It feels great from what I saw, man. Yeah.
Southwest 4321.
I'm at like 10 Skymarks at this point, so it has to happen. Hey, there we go, dude. Hell yeah. Load up our winds, see what the weather's doing here in Nashville. Oh, looks like we've got ATC back online. 10 mile visibility. What are the winds?
American 2303 at Stan, cleared out of Zulu, runway 11 approach.
290 at 7 now is what the winds are calling. And the altimeter 2993. Execute that. 2993. Good. Execute. All right. So we have to be at Farmington for 33,000 feet. B&A grounded tower online. Nice. Redeviation, what's up, man? Haven't been around here in a year or two. I used to be Queez, in case you remember. I do. Yeah, what's up, man? Welcome back. I always used to have trouble saying your name. Toasted Ninja, what's up, man? 19 months. Has been a while, Cap. Great footage of 2024. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for the support, and thank you for 19 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. It's because of the Memphis LOA. Got you. Thank you, Marty. I knew there was a reason behind it. Got you, Marty. That makes sense. Appreciate the explanation. I'm going to cruise. I'm going to reset my cruise to actually, no. Once we get to 33, I'll reset my cruise. Got some wicked ground speed going right now, though. 491 across the ground. Real nice. Looking to go with the Premium Deluxe 2024. Probably worth it, I would think, yeah. Did you go over the F1 track when approaching Austin? I don't know. Austin is not an airport I fly into all that much, to be honest. Should look to fly in Austin again. I'm in Sports Fan. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great weekend, man.
City Center, hello. Where are you located today?
Sorry, when I go to Denver, or is that the question? Sorry.
No,
all right, we're going to bug up 33,000.
St. Louis.
Southwest 1086, thanks, I got you now. You're cleared to the Denver International Airport via the BRAC 5 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure this frequency, squawk 1774.
BRAC 5 departure, 1774 in the box, and after departure with you. Southwest 1086.
Southwest 1086, just verify climb via SID, rest of your reback correct?
Yeah, we climbed via the SID BRAC 5.
Southwest 1086, reback correct, expect runway 12 right for departure, advise ready for taxi.
12 right, vehicle even ready for taxi, Southwest 1086.
Right, descending in 15 miles to 33,000 feet.
Southwest 4321, roger. Fly runway heading, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff. The wind 360 at 10.
And then we'll reset our altitude once we get to 33,000 feet.
2007, Kansas City Center,
we'll reset it so that we get a proper top of drop from there, from 33,000. Do some flights out of Panama City to Bogota. Have a bunch of 7-3 flights with Copa. And don't last more than 1 hour. That'd be cool. Yeah, scenery in Panama is okay, but yeah, that could be fun. Could definitely be sunshine. Yeah, we'll keep that one in mind.
Southwest 2007, radar contact 30 miles southwest of the VOR. Welcome.
Sometimes I hate being a simmer, just want to relax with a quick EDDH to EKCH before bed. And now I'm half of the screens in my Phoenix aren't working. So much troubleshooting. Damn, that's no good. Is it doing it even after you restart the sim, or you're saying it's doing it in your flight right now?
Kansas City Center, Pacific 7260, holding at 10,000, request to climb the cruise altitude.
Pacific 7260, Kansas City Center, squawk ident.
What do you think about 2024? Atlanta hopefully will be a lot better. Hopefully, man, yeah, hopefully all the airports. The elevation and scenery and, yeah. If we're going to do a flight from MKE again, it's my home airport. KMKE. Baltimore, right? We definitally will. Just started, it's still doing it right side of the cockpit isn't functioning. That's a weird one. All right, there we go. There's our descent down to 33,000. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put cruise.
Southwest 4321, clear to RN.
330. And execute. Good. Milwaukee. Ah,
2812.
yes.
Mach number.
We do need to go back to Milwaukee. Free scenery is incredible.
0.78.
Probably a problem with the livery, which isn't optimized for the new version. Could be, Chappie, actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Definitely could be the issue.
Jet USA 727, roger. Runway 1 left, taxi via Bravo, Delta.
Bravo Delta to 1 left, Jet USA 727.
Southwest 420. Memphis is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change brief. We'll see ya.
That was 420. Tom.
Yeah.
Right. Day's going well, chap. You can't complain, man. Had a gorgeous arrival into
12 cross the Farmington VOR, flight level
Kansas City.
330.
And now we're jumping back to Nashville. On our way to Nashville.
Southwest 426 cross the Farmington VOR, flight level 330.
Crossing the Farmington VOR 330, Southwest 426.
So it's saying that we should continue our descent, but I don't think so. I think we level off at
Kansas City Center, Southwest 1541, ready to taxi 26 right.
Southwest 1541, Kansas City Center, where are you located?
I believe telephone seat 0.
Southwest 1541, roger. Runway 18 right, taxi via Juliet, cross runway 26.
just need to be above 24,000 feet at Rance. We're just gonna cruise up. I don't know why it's doing that though.
Southwest 1541, runway 36 right, taxi via call.
36 right via call. Help.
On flight recorder replay, how to fast forward and rewind the recording. You just drag it along wherever you'd like to go.
Southwest 426, ready to contact loss.
Not playing Microsoft 24. Did you need to pop it up on your SSD when you were out there? I don't have access to it, man. It's not out for another 2 months.
Southwest 3780.
So.
Fort Worth offline, radar services terminated, frequency change brief. Let's see.
Frequency change approved, Southwest.
Over my hometown PDX airport will be fixed in 2024 cap. In Seattle, hopefully they'll have an option to remove static aircraft at the airports. That'd be nice, Fleur. Yeah.
7260.
Gorgeous landing visuals, not so much. Yeah.
0,000, climb and maintain flight level 3.
Good to see you, Cap. I was joking. Excuse the British humor. Got you. I just wasn't sure. A lot of people just assume that I have access to it because I posted a video. I do not. I do not have access to the new sim yet. Hopefully we'll get it before release, but no clue really. Space, what's up, man? Doing well, dude. Hopefully you're having a great weekend as well. I'll install Microsoft on my hard drive. Wish you luck. You got it, man. Do you know that flight recorder can record takeoffs and landings on multiple flights? Correct. Yes. Yeah. I don't know too many people that want to see replays of departures, though. I mean, a departure's a departure. It's usually the arrivals you want to see. You know what I mean?
Southwest 4321, clear direct the wind low VOR, India Romeo Kilo.
Direct wind low VOR, Southwest 4321.
All right, we're going to keep it at Mach 7.8 for now. So we can keep our ground speed up. We're close to 500 knots on the ground speed, which is great.
1541, roger. Fly runway heading. Runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 36 right, runway heading.
Just need to be above 24 at Rance and between 19 and 11 at Ryman. And then we're coming out this way. 4,000 feet at Cellar, 210 knots. Salah, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fingers crossed for you. Deserve it. Looks great, but it's very pricey. I like the UI, career mode. I'm going to be interested in as a beginner. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, dude, the base sim is like a regular price, right? Nothing crazy about the pricing with the base sim. I think people are looking at like what some of the other versions of the simulator cost, and they're thinking it expensive, which is, you're not wrong. If you're not you know, a hardcore simmer or enthusiast, yeah, it might seem a little bit expensive, but the base game is the same price as any other one, you know what I mean? So Airbus 350. We don't have a 350 in the sim yet. One is in development, but we don't have one, unfortunately.
They're correcting taxi, yeah, taxi via Delta, cross runway 6.
I came across runway 6 via Delta.
You should speed up. Why? What's your
on the way
speed?
to 12 right.
I have a safety announcement playing on my computer, but in the sim sounds on a separate monitor. Can you just adjust both separately to hear the sim sounds more? Maybe with your audio mixer, like the Windows audio mixer.
Southwest 2812, sequencing into Nashville, do not exceed Mach 0.78.
Base game is $70 for a sim update. It's not a new game, let's be honest. I mean, John, I am not here to argue with you, man. I think it is a new game. If you're gonna go with that logic, then every X-Plane that came out, every P3D version that came out, every FSX version, every other flight sim version would just, they're not new games. You don't just build a simulator from the ground up within a 3 to 4 year span. It doesn't work like that, right, man? Like, come on, you seem smart enough person. So every other simulator has been that way as well, so yeah. Go ahead for Southwest 4078.
Southwest 4078, Memphis offline, radar services terminated, frequency change brief, we'll see you.
Over to Unicom, sorry man, got caught up with chat. Have a great afternoon, thanks for a wonderful ATC, and we'll hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, no problem, and we'll see you next time. Thanks so much for flying today.
Appreciate you, man. All right, 122.8 for us. Nice. Over to Unicom. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to think about it in that retrospect, I mean, it's the same thing as Call of Duty. Are you getting a brand new Call of Duty game every year that you spend $90 on? No, absolutely not. So, I just don't like when, like, people try and, like, unjustify, like, what flight simulators do. Like, every 4 years having to buy a new simulator. Like, I don't know, man. To me, that's just not the end of the world. I'm completely okay with that. Maybe because I've been flight simming for years and years and years and years, so I'm just accustomed to the way that how that kind of works. But yeah, man, it's no different than X-Plane charging for X-Plane 10 to X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. There's no difference between any of them. You know what I mean? It's FIFA, NHL, everything, man. Everything acts that way now. That's kind of how it is, and at least we don't have to do it every year. You know what I mean? If we had to do it every year, that would be a whole different ball game. So the fact that we have to do it every 4 years, I mean, to me, that's just really not the end of the world. And I get it. This is a little bit different. This is my full-time job. This is what I do for a living. So for me, spending the money, it's quite justifiable. But I also think you have to look at it from like a bigger perspective here, right? Like, no simulator is getting built from the ground up in 3 years. That's just not happening. So to call it a sim update, no. Trust me, as somebody that has, as somebody who's actually used the new simulator and tried it and tested it, I can confirm that it is very far away from just a sim update. It is a whole new sim with all new graphics and UI and flight model, and it's a completely different experience, man. I could promise you that. If that's what you're worried about, if you're worried about paying for the same thing, trust me, it's not. And I wholeheartedly mean that. I'm not just saying that. I'm not paid by Microsoft to support them. I'm not, none of that, right? So, yeah, it's, yeah, I just, I think it's going to be better. How much better was the ortho? I mean, just go look at my video, man. It's incredible. And I didn't just fly around like certain places where like I knew the ortho would be good. Like I went to, you know, I went to my home airport in the middle of Canada, and it was just fantastic. The new seasons, the ground textures, the colors, the runways, it's just incredible, man. Visually, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So yeah, I don't, yeah, like I said, man, I'm not here to convince anybody else. I think it's just, I think we have to have a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a reality check and just realize that it's not, you know, I don't think that this is a cash grab by Microsoft in any essence, if that's what you're, I think that's what people are maybe suggesting. I don't think it's a cash grab or anything like that. You know what I mean? As I mentioned, you can go and watch my video. I did a preview video. I even time-stamped it everywhere. I know it's a long stream, but I time-stamped every little where we spoke about it or viewed a video or something like that, you know. Did they fix the crosswinds? Well, flight model and ground handling has been completely reworked. So I'm going to say yes. I didn't really have a chance to land in like a 15 knot crosswind. I was using live weather on the day, and it was actually pretty decent. The new thermals, sorry, I'm drawing a complete blank of what I should be. The new turbulence effect, the new wake turbulence, all that has been implemented into the sim as well, which looks absolutely incredible. So. How are the default planes? The same or better? Definitely way better. So one of the cool things that I actually was speaking to them about is all of the airplanes that are now coming into the simulator are developed with third-party companies. So it's no more just like Asobo making these airplanes not really knowing what to do. They've now partnered with like a bunch of other aircraft developers. So like you've got Gaia Simulations doing all the scenery, you've got AnyBuilds working on the airplanes, working title. There's a bunch of like third-party devs that are working with these airplanes. I mean, they brought on Carenado to do a lot of the airplanes. They've got Friends, another great developer who's doing general aviation aircraft and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a lot of good going on, man. And I like I said, to me, this isn't just like a cash grab like sim update. This is a full-blown new and different experience. Working title, incredible development group. Got Friends, incredible. Carenado, I mean, Carenado's good. I wouldn't call them like top tier like AnyBuilds or PMDG in Phoenix, but I would say they're good. Carenado planes are fantastic, especially their GA stuff. Once they get a little bit bigger, yeah, I would agree that I would probably stay away, but their GA planes that they do are usually fantastic. Visually, sound-wise, yeah. So anyways, I'm not here to sway your opinion, man, and I know a lot of you will make your own opinions when the simulator releases, but from what I experienced, no, it's not just a sim update, it's not just a cash grab, it is legitimately a full new experience. So, for anyone who doesn't want to buy 2024, that's okay, do whatever you need to. We don't need to hear your justifying of choices. Well, no, I think it's good for conversation as well, right? I think it's good for conversation, but I can understand maybe some people can be a little bit apprehensive, but I'm just, like I said, man, I was apprehensive as well. And you can say whatever you want to say, man. Like I've read all the comments, I've heard what everybody has to say. People don't care about what my opinion is because they think I've been bought by Microsoft because I got to go on this trip and all of a sudden now everything is roses and peaches and everything is just so fantastic. You guys all know me. For the people that, sorry, not you guys all know me. For the people that know me that have been here for a very long time, you'll know that I'm not going to be bought by a trip to the Grand Canyon. I could really care less. It was a fantastic experience, but I'm not going to let a trip to the Grand Canyon sway my opinion and completely destroy my credibility when it comes to flight simulators. You guys know me. I'm a little bit aggressive sometimes, but I'm also very fair, I find. I don't think like sometimes, yeah, we go on these rants and we can do this and that, but I'm also very fair, and I think I'm pretty reasonable with what I expect. If you're going to charge me top dollar, then you better offer a top dollar product, right? I think that's all fair. There's a lot of junk in this simulator as well. There's a lot of junk add-ons and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, my credibility is worth far more than a trip to the Grand Canyon for 2 days. I'll just put it that way. And again, you can leave it how you want. I'm not gonna change your thoughts. I'm not gonna. But I think it's more important to know the person instead of like the content, so to speak. And for the people that do know me and for the people that have been here for a long time, you'll know that you're not gonna buy my well wishes. So we need to talk about this because Asobo has been pretty mum on the technicals of it, just showing screenshots for us, not caring about visuals only. It's a bit of a blank. You know, I think they're doing it on purpose, John. I think that it's Microsoft and Asobo, and they're extremely smart, especially when it comes to marketing. They don't want too much information to come out, right? They want a little bit of information to come out, and then they want everybody to kind of be blown away. And I can almost promise you, if you speak to any content creator that was there, I'm pretty sure the first thing they're going to tell you is the aircraft felt incredible. Taxiing the airplanes, flying the airplanes, everything finally feels like it has weight to it and feels like there's like that momentum, where in this simulator we kind of feel that sometimes it's not like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you go to land in a crosswind, it's just all over the place, and you know, you can't keep the center line and you're constantly fighting. It feels like you're on skates or you're landing on ice. You know what I mean? I didn't have any of those when I was flying in the new sim. None of those moments. So again, I only got to fly a handful of airplanes. I can't speak for the whole catalog of airplanes coming out. I only got to try a handful of them, but for every airplane that I did fly, I had no issues, man. It felt incredible. Even like the GA, like the Cessna 172, felt like it had some weight to it. It took quite a bit of movement on my controls to get the nose to come up and kind of act the way that it did. Landing, flaring, all of it. It feels good. Yeah.
Captain,
yes.
I have no idea what you mean. This is a simulator, not the real thing.
This guy, man. Gamer Social Life, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. I really, really, really do appreciate you. And one other thing that I'd just like to step on and talk about is Microsoft was very adamant that they've done a lot of work and they've done a lot of research on how these airplanes properly fly. There was something that they were saying, like they brought in like 20-something real-world pilots, all with certifications under the certain aircraft, and that helped a lot in kind of fine-tuning and tweaking flight models and stuff like that. So yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I know that no matter what, there's going to be people that aren't happy with it. I think that's just the way that this goes right nowadays, but I can certainly hope that it moves forward, and they were pretty impressive. I think they said like 90% or something like that, 94% or accurate to real life, meaning that they've put all these crazy scenarios on it and the aircraft behaves just like it would in real life. Obviously it's not going to feel that way, but the parameters and everything is there, so fingers crossed. Fingers are crossed, my friends. But I do think that it is a big step up. If that's what you're concerned about, I do think it's a big step up and a big step forward. So the font on the MCP panel for the Max in the videos is incorrect, so I'm cautious to look forward to a Sobo's Max. I mean, sure, if that attention to detail is something that you're looking for, I would look at maybe going with one of the third-party 737 Maxes that are going to be releasing soon. Yeah, again, you also have to remember we were working with a pretty early alpha build of that simulator. So usually development groups do this. They get a nice stable build that is, you know what I mean? Yeah. CW Lemoyne said the flight model felt the same, but he had a bad joystick. Well, again, dude, I mean, he was flying like F-18s and stuff like that. I can't speak on any of that, man. I have no clue. I don't know how any of those airplanes fly in the real life. I can't be that. I'm only giving you my experience from one simulator to the other, and it felt very different. It did not feel like I was flying the same simulator. That's my opinion. That's my perspective. You know, I can't speak for other content creators and stuff. So, yeah. 109.35 on the ILS. 109.35. Good. Front course 201. Oops, too far. Oops, too far again. Jesus, holding shift. 201. Good. 201. Good. 299er on the altimeter down into Nashville. Will you try the career mode? Yeah, absolutely, Thomas. Yeah, we're gonna do the career mode. Absolutely. Are there any benefits to buying the more expensive version of the game other than the aircraft and the scenery? Here's the thing, and I'll say this, and I'll let you decide, to be honest with you. All of the scenery is made by third-party developers now. So it's no more like a Sobo, you don't know what you're buying, you're not getting like a DFW, you're not getting a Charles de Gaulle. The handcrafted scenery that's coming with the new simulator is all done by third-party developers. Gaia Simulations, AnyBuild, there's a bunch of developers. Some of them I've never heard of, but they're all third-party developers, and they're making all of the third-party sceneries moving forward, all of the handcrafted airports. So here's the thing, if I could go back, I would say that this simulator, probably just worth it to buy the base edition. I don't think there's very much in this sim that offers the premium deluxe. The airplanes are kind of meh, the sceneries are very meh, but moving forward, now that all third-party developers are working on the airplanes, the sceneries, I would say that this would be a time that I would be interested in picking up, you know, the more expensive or advanced versions of the sim, simply for that reason right there. Third-party devs making proper scenery, you know that it's going to be quality, at least you think that it's going to be quality. 751 on the minimums. Good. Are there any speed restrictions coming in here, chat? 250 at Obate. Where's Obate? Okay, we're still good. LFPG redone? Well, I don't know, Lilo. I can't speak on that. I'm more so talking about all of the new scenery that's coming to the sim. I don't know if they're going back and they're fixing DFW, LFPG, some of the other sceneries that are a little bit lackluster. I don't know. I can't speak on that. But you don't think we'll need scenery add-ons? No, we definitely will. One of my big complaints, and it was addressed, and one of my big complaints right now is the default airport. So if you have no third-party airport, there's no handcrafted airport, they still look like condo buildings. They don't really look like airport terminals. Now, that was addressed because we have the World Hub coming. For those of you that don't know what the World Hub is once the simulator releases, you'll be able to download the SDK and you'll be able to make scenery using all of the assets that they, like proper third-party assets. You'll be able to make your own scenery and you'll be able to submit it to Microsoft to get added into the base game. Very similar to what X-Plane has with theirs. Now it's funny, I remember what Global Hub? Isn't that what it's called? Or what? I can never remember, dude. Anyways, they have this new program that's going to be coming. Not new program, new incentive or something. But basically, like I just said, you can make scenery and you can go and get that into the base sim. It's just like the scenery gateway exactly in X-Plane, but calling it World Hub. Gamer Social Life from another $2 says, I mean, I wish you could fly with VR headset. No, you don't want to watch that. It's atrocious. Jay Stevens, my man, 12 months, 1 year. Has finally made it to a year, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, man. Here's to another year, dude. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, speed restrictions. 250 at Obate. I could probably go down into there now. There we go. We'll get that in. We're still on path. Beautiful. There's 10,000 feet landing lights. Start switches, wing lights, and we'll get the cabin seated. Good. Tony, what's up, man? Welcome back. Just in time. Just coming through 10,000 feet back into Nashville. Can we call it Smashville? What if we smash? Hopefully we don't smash, but 18.6 for tower frequency. We'll bug that up. Get that ready to go. I'm surprised the third-party Charles de Gaulle never made it into 2020 before a new sim was announced. I agree as well. Yeah. I mean, it's a big airport, so that's quite a feat to make that scenery, but yeah. How was the first landing? Oh, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I'm still going to use SimBrief, Thomas. I think it's cool that there's another tool in the simulator that will allow you to kind of like plan flights and stuff like that. But as an avid real world operator, right? We always do like real world ops and stuff like that. I will still be using SimBrief. Especially the way that SimBrief is now integrated into almost all of these third-party airplanes and mods and stuff like that. Yeah, I will continue to use SimBrief. Do you think from your 24 demo that the clouds are better? Yes, definitely. I still think that the clouds need some refinement, but they were definitely, yeah. They were definitely up there, man. All right, we're a little bit above profile. I'm going to get some ground spoilers out now. Get ourselves back on profile. Well, absolutely, Split. That's what SimBrief uses, right? So SimBrief pulls all of, like, when you put in a flight, the flight plan that it suggests is from FlightAware, Flight Radar, all of those other, that's where it's pulling all the data from. So, yeah. Might have gotten the refinements in the newer unstable build they didn't show you. Exactly, yeah. Which is exactly why I'm not too, you know, we'll see on release day, we'll see what it's like, but find it confusing, and SimBrief flight plans never line up on the runway. What do you mean? SimBrief isn't really about, like, you may have to, you know, SimBrief has a really cool tool. Like, if you go to SimBrief, sometimes, yes, you are correct that sometimes the runway won't line up the way that you want it to line up. But I mean, when you go to SimBrief, and let's say, like, we KMCI to KBNA, right? So this is the flight we're doing right now. When you select your aircraft, we're in a 737-800, you can always come down here and I'll say departing on 1 right. Okay, well, we departed on 1 left. So you can click here and you can see the weather. It'll actually show you the weather. So 360 at 13, 5 miles, broken at 800, overcast at 1200. So it'll actually show you the winds, and you can always change your runway. There's nothing saying like we can't change it. It'll even give you a new SID, a new star. You know what I mean? So I always suggest when you're planning a thing in SimBrief, you just click on the weather. And again, it's pulling all the data from FlightAware, SkyVector, Route Finder, AGRD. Like, this is where it's pulling the routes from. So you know that the route is legit. And again, you can, if you don't believe it, you can take that and you can go to FlightAware and you can see if that's the exact route that they were done. SimBrief isn't perfect. I'm not saying that it's perfect, but I think that it's definitely the most helpful tool that we have as flight simmers. That's for sure. Will you be live on 2024 releases on that Tuesday? Yes, we will go live for the release of 2024. Absolutely. Yeah. When you zoom into the arrival airport, it doesn't line up on the runway. I don't have a problem with SimBrief, just to clarify. When you zoom into your arrival airport, it doesn't line up with the runway. Yeah, but why does that matter? Why would SimBrief not lining up with the runway have anything to do with your actual flight that you're flying in the sim? Sorry, I'm just trying to see the reasoning. I don't understand why that would be a problem. SimBrief doesn't really have anything to do with that. Oh, they're in North Flow now. Fuck. Okay, that's a little late getting that. They want us 2 left. This may cause some problems. Okay, well, I'm just gonna vector myself then this way. Ground spoilers in and armed. Heading select. What's the wind doing? Winds are 290 at 7, and he has me coming in on 2 left. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll plan 2 left. All right. Let's go ahead and reconfigure this then. ILS 2 left, pin it. Got some new frequencies. 109.9. 109.9. Flip it. 109.9. Flip it. Front course is 21 now. 21 and 21. Good. Gonna bring that up a little bit. We'll pause our music here as well. The song is about to end. Perfect timing. All right, cool. Well, at least we get downtown Nashville right there. Okay, so I'm gonna rate our vector ourselves. We'll go 205 on the heading. Intercept is going to be at FIDS for 4,000 feet. So we're good on that. And we'll just vector ourselves down and in. I see Dickens. Dickens at 3,000. Okay. Well, we're 210 on the speed. Everything's good there. Init ref 152 on the VAP. All right. This might be a little bit of a gnarly landing. It's my understanding those resources on the route section are simply tools that you can add to create, modify, find real roads. I don't think SimBrief pulls data from those links to create routes. Maybe. I don't know. I've never had any issues. SimBrief always gives me like a real world routing. I don't really ever have to worry about that, but I don't know. I think we're flying right over top of downtown Nashville. Yeah, there it is. Football stadium. Nice. They got 2 domes. What happened in these domes? Cap doesn't land the plane, the ground rides and touches the wheels. Oh man. They do pull data from those links? Okay. Beautiful. Dude, the one thing I love about this simulator is that the clouds cast shadows on the ground. So when you fly into an airport like this where it's got a little bit of cloud cover, it's so cool to see how like the sunlight affects certain areas. I mean, it's just so beautiful, dude. Absolutely beautiful. All right, and our barrel minimums changed. Barrel goes to 799 now, so we'll bump that up. 799 for our barrel minimum. Good. Everything is good. They do cast shadows, yes. I'm just used to like X-Plane being weird and not doing it properly. I think X-Plane does it now though too. Flaps 1. Back on a 200 heading as we're a little bit better set up now. So we'll make 2 left 90 degree turns. Actually, we'll do 90 degree and then like a 50 degree turn. So 90 degrees off of 200 will be a heading of 110. So that'll be our first left turn. This is going to be a gnarly crosswind landing, to be honest with you. I'm not quite sure why they're landing. What were the winds again? 290 at 7. I guess no matter what, we were dealing with a crazy crosswind. So yeah, at least he messaged me in time. So we're going to plan, we've got 2 left plugged in. So Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 300 likes on today's stream. Appreciate everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. Thank you all much for the support, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. All right, we're going to slowly take this down to 3,000 feet now. We'll go vertical speed, like, very slowly. Like, we'll go, like, 300 feet per minute. That should be good.
You should enable ray tracing in the user config cap and see the clouds, then looks even better.
Maybe. I don't have ray tracing, though. Do I? I don't know how that works, but... Thank you, JJ, for the support, man. Appreciate you. I feel like that would absolutely cripple my 3000 series card. You can change it from 0 to a 1. Okay, interesting. That's in the config files. All right, left turn, 110. Time to Victor Vector chat. Get ourselves down. Ray tracing munches your frames like it's nothing? Yeah, well, that's what I'd be concerned about. especially with only the 3000 series. I had like a 4080 or something like that. Sure, no problem. I think it might push the 3080 a little bit too much, but no, it doesn't. I don't know, man. All right. Tower frequency 18.6. We'll tune to that. Ground is on 21.9. Beautiful. Is this a sound pack? It is the FT Sim Sounds. You can put exclamation point sounds in chat. FT Sim Sounds. All right, let's give ourselves like a 50-degree heading. So go 060 to intercept. And we'll arm our localizer. Glide slope's now alive. Beautiful. We can really start to chill in that descent rate. Look at that, chat. Look at those Victor vectors. I should be an air traffic controller. Oh, baby. Speed 190. Oops, sorry. Speed 190. Flaps 5 degrees. VAP was 152, so that's looking good. Localizer has been captured. Let's arm our approach. Look at those vectors, chat. Oh my goodness. Professional. Perfect on a 10-mile final rolling out. Speed's coming back. Captured our glide slope. Oh, baby. Looking good. Victor vectors. Get all the lights on. Ding them one last time. Sounds are up. Hey, just checking in now. Southwest 4078 fully established. 202 left.
Southwest 4078 Nashville target. Afternoon. Wind 290 at 7120 left. Put on.
20 left. Sorry, 02 left. Cleared to land. Southwest 4070. All right. Let's wait for the. Actually, let's go gear down. Flaps 15 now.
Is someone streaming on your part?
What's that, sorry?
Is someone streaming on your part?
Yes, I am streaming.
I thought I recognized the voice and wondered where the traffic was coming from. Happy flying. I'll pop into your stream.
Got the new scenery, man. Got to fly in, right?
Yeah.
All right, flaps 25 degrees. Let's get our replay tool up. We'll start the recording. I see chat yelling at me. Good, recording is in. And I'm going to take control of the throttles now. And we're coming through 170 knots, so we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. Coming up on 1,000 feet, yoke cam's going on. Friends, let's do it, shall we? My airplane. Beautiful. This is going to be a nasty crosswind, by the way, Chad, so hang tight. She gonna be spicy. 1,000 feet, sounds are up. Enjoy. It is like 9 to 12 knots gusting. Oh, down to 6 now. Just getting bounced around, man. Spicy. We like a little spice here on the channel, right, chat? Yeah, we do.
500, 400.
All right, we're flying Pappies. That is a straight crosswind. Have to remember, need a lot of slope. Need a lot. No, we're fine.
Light slope.
2 white, 2 red, chat. We're fine.
$100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, hold it. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. I overdid it. Barely legal. We'll call that legal. Nose down gently. Reverse his route. Jesus. Knots, reverser stowed, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome. Exit right short of Bravo, contact Nashville ground. Point Honorary, you take care. Good afternoon. Thanks so much for sharing. We appreciate it here at MSFS.
Alrighty, right turn when able. Hold short Bravo. We'll go over to ground. And thanks for full ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Southwest 4070.
Thanks, you soon.
Jeez, man. You think that was illegal? I don't know. It could have been. Probably could have been. It's just wild, man. I don't mind the quartering crosswinds, but the straight crosswinds in this airplane feel so funky. It's the best way that I can describe it. Funky. Alright, he wants us short of Bravo, so we're going to take this first right. And we'll call him up. Ground 1219. Clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into Smashville. Hour and 12 minutes on the flight time. 8 minutes shorter on the return. Auto brakes off. Landing lights are going off. Taxi lights are on. We'll spool up the APU. Start switches. Off position. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Beautiful. Ground hello. Southwest 4078 short of Bravo.
Southwest 4078. Nashville ground, good evening. Taxi parking via Tango 2 Yankee.
Taxi to Terminal Tango 2 and Yankee. Southwest 4078. Alright, so we're going to make a left here on Tango 2.
Boeing 670.
And he wants us in on Yankee. Going all the way down there. And then I can't remember what the gate was that we started at, so we'll go and look down here. It was Charlie 23. GSX, Charlie 20.
67 negative, expect 2 right, sorry.
2 right, 670.
Sport. Good, cool. Not a bad flight. It's okay. Was my train LOD set to? I think it's set to 100, whatever the high-end preset is. Stop the recording. Have a look-see at that here in a second. Yeah, whatever high-end preset is set to. I think it's 100. But yeah, I think they did a great job with the scenery, man. It looks incredible. I think they addressed some of the terrain issues that happened when the scenery first came out. I can see a little bit of some weird stuff there, but I think that's just loading in. But it's not like overly bumpy or anything. I haven't noticed anything crazy with the runways or anything. We departed 2 different runways, so I think this last patch that they did, the 1.01, seemed to have fixed and kind of updated the scenery. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy with my purchase. I think I can suggest this scenery. I would be okay suggesting this scenery if you guys are interested in picking up a Nashville. Now, that being said, this is far better than the other option of Feel There. So when you only have 2 options of Feel There, and this one definitely has got to be the winner, that's for sure. Pretty sure that's how it looks IRL. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's probably where they dump all the snow. Yeah, that was floaty, man. That definitely wasn't our best landing. I even called it, man. Like, for whatever reason, whatever it is, if it's a straight crosswind and it's like anything above 10 knots, I struggle so hard with this airplane just because the physics feel super weird. Now, that being said, we actually did a decent job. Like, I mean, you can see touchdown, straight crosswind, 10 knots. We actually did a pretty decent job at holding the side slip. We were actually pretty centerline on that one, which I'll take any day over a 207 foot per minute landing. That's just a normal everyday landing. Now, a little bit too floaty, absolutely, I do agree. I have a tendency, for whatever reason, when I have to add rudder, I have a tendency to flare a little bit too early. I felt like we had that one, but obviously, again, I flared a little bit too early, and obviously you could see it in the float there, right? I also wanted to float it just a little bit more to make sure that that we weren't just going to absolutely smack it into the runway. But our gate's coming up over here, Charlie 23, so we're going to take Yankee all the way down and in. They dump snow there, see? There you go. APU gen is on, APU bleed on, good. APU gen upstairs as well is on, wonderful. Silver Airways ATR, chat. Fancy. Somebody's arriving on 20 right. I just saw him over there. Look, you'll see him. There he is. American Airlines 319, it looks like. And again, if you are interested in picking up the scenery, I'm not affiliated with Dominic Design Team or ! Scenery in chat if you're curious, you want to see the sceneries. So. Huskers, my man.
For your perseverance, Cap.
Appreciate
Enough
you, dude.
said. Blue skies, my friend.
Yes,
Heart.
sir. Blue skies. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for the support, Huskers. Appreciate you guys. Let's get some love and chat for Mr. Huskers. Dropping the $20 dono. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the continued support of the channel, my amigo. Thanks, bud.
Juliet Golf 840.
Is that us right there? Charlie 23. Yeah, that's us. Okay, Charlie 23. Taxi light off. Cool. Charlie 23.
Nashville ground, American 2470. We're off of the 02 right at Hotel 4.
Southwest 2470, Nashville ground, good evening. Taxi parking via Hotel Juliet, Tango 60, Yankee.
They're going to take us way too far, so we're just going to stop on our own.
Juliet and
They're going to make us go way too far, so we'll just stop it right there. Park brake goes on. Just for the sake of time, friends, we're not going to do a full shutdown procedure. Let's just get the aircraft ready for a replay. So I'll go and put my flaps all the way down to 30 once again. We'll get all of our lights turned back on. Good. Disconnect from the VATSIM servers. Beautiful. Close you, close you, close you. Good. We'll come down here, and now we have to see if this landing was legal or if we're getting a write-up. Who's going to write me up, chat? Which one of you is the... Oh, let's stop our block time. 1 hour and 28 minutes on the block time, 1:12 on the flight time. Nice. Close this out. Don't need that up anymore. Turn the sounds down just a little bit. Cool. Let's go ahead and watch the replay, shall we? Beautiful. Pause the replay. We'll bring this forward. Watch it from like right about there. Trim. Start here. Yes. Resume. Cool. Let's have a look-see. See how she looked outside. God, I love the early autumn, man. AccuSeasons. It's crazy to think we're not going to need AccuSeasons in the new sim. The new sim does this all automatically, and it looks fantastic. So, time for a poll. Legal or illegal, friends? Let's see. I'll write you up, Cap. Oh, man. Illegal.
Glide slope.
We didn't have to worry about the glide slope. We were perfectly fine on that one. Illegal. Some of that texturing could be a little bit better, but... So you cut the power. I'd see like that correction just a little bit too early on the correction, and with a little bit of fighting the winds. It was illegal. It was illegal, chat. It was illegal.
Positive rate of climb.
Chat, positive rate of climb. Oh, hold on. I mean, it was close. It was close. Oh, chat. It was so close. She was so close. See a little bit of a balloon there. The winds were just all over the place. Oh, man, we're just outside. All right, chat, you win. You win. We were just outside. All right. You guys win, man. Yeah. Let me hear it. Worst pilot ever.
Sink.
Worst captain ever.
Don't sink.
Killed us. Alrighty, friends. That's going to go and wrap up today's live stream. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. And I want to thank you guys so much for the support. You know the plan for tomorrow. This is not the song. Where's the song? There it is. You know the plan for tomorrow. We just picked up the new Geneva scenery. So we're going to be checking out Geneva. We're going to be doing some real-world KLM ops from Geneva to Amsterdam, back to Geneva. That's the plan tomorrow. So should be a great one. Very much looking forward to that one. The scenery looks incredible. So I'm super excited to download it and test it out and get some screenshots for you guys for tomorrow's stream. For everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of the channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate y'all, man. We had one great landing today and one illegal landing today, chat. So overall, I would say it's probably a pretty good day. We were so close. If we had got that down, like, I'm talking like we were probably I don't know, 10 feet out of the touchdown zone, maybe. Like the wheel is basically touching right here. Maybe 5 to 10 feet out of the touchdown zone. It was almost legal. Nonetheless, we're down, we're safe. Centerline chat, which is the real challenge in Microsoft. So, guys, have yourselves a great Sunday. Have a great start to your week, and hopefully I will see you all for tomorrow's live stream, Geneva to Amsterdam. Have friends. Have friends? Have friends, guys. Have a great evening, guys.